Did someone say peanut butter? Did someone say peanut butter?
Hi everyone. Good evening everybody. How's it going? Starting a little late today. Sorry about that. Sorry, I'm just a baby. I have no money. Sorry. I'm so stupid. Hi. What's up, Tortuga? Kaikon. Hello, Toasty. Hello, Anne. Hello, Neon. How's it going? Hey, Alex. Eternal Link. Hi, Queent. Hi, Ivan. Pickle Lennon, what's up? Poi Poles. Marisol. Hello. Meryl Streep. Tori's. Alina. Marcine. Hello. Hello, Danny. Hello. Hi, Holly Alchemist. PK Saturn. Migi Piggy. I came so close to tweeting your live account. Where are you? Where are you? In the mall. I was at Publix. I was picking up food. We got pub subs today, finally. I've been asking Dallas for days if we could get them. We finally got them. And we placed the order for $5.50. It was $5.20. I get there at $5.50 and they're not fucking ready. They were a little bit busy, but I was just like, but I ordered them a half hour ago before all these people even showed up probably. Why is mine not ready? So, whatever. The guy was nice. He apologized. I was like, it's not that big a deal. So, they were finally in my hands at 6:15. So, a little late, but at least they were deli meat. You know, it doesn't matter if it gets a little cold. So, anyway, HDMI 2, thank you so much for the 16-month resub, and Namir's Moon, thank you so much for the 4 months. So, as you all know, I cut my own hair. As you all know, I cut my own hair. And today, I may have buzzed a little too close to the sun. And it's fine. It's not that big a deal, but it's very noticeable to me. And in like 5 days, it'll look completely normal again. But as you can see, I messed up the fade a little bit right here. So it's a big fucking chunk. Like, it's fine. I definitely made it sound worse than it is. But it's like only really noticeable if you like look right at it. But it's very like, how long you been doing hair? Yeah, can you turn around for me real quick? Yeah. Okay. But anyway. Take off the wig! Take off the wig! No, it's fine. It's not that big a deal. It's really only noticeable if I turn my head like this. But, yeah, I was just like, God damn it. God damn it. And I'm like, you know what? I'm sure if I didn't say anything, nobody would notice. But there's the part of me that's like, that part of me that's like, I gotta get out in front of this. I gotta get out in front of this before this becomes a scandal. I gotta say something before anybody else can make a joke. I gotta point out something I'm insecure about and own it before anybody else can fucking say it. Bald era. I don't think I could rock it. As much as I like every day, I'm like, God, but wouldn't it feel so nice to just rub my hand across my head? Isn't it? Isn't it? Like, I would love it. But I don't think I would look good with it. I feel like the shape of my head, my ears. Oh, did somebody mention peanut butter? Like, I don't know. I don't think I could rock it. But anyway. Whatever. But yeah, so we didn't get home until like 6:30, and then we sat on the couch, ate our food, and then I showered and got ready for my stream.
Well,
So I'm 27 and I'm still living with my parents in Overland Park. I have an art history degree from night school. My cat just died. I've lost 25% control of my sphincter muscles. I get a clicking sound in my jaw when I eat. I drive a 91 Dodge Neon. I have ovarian cysts. Sometimes I pee the bed still. I have alopecia. The only man who wants to fuck me is my 48-year-old manager, Pizza Street. P.S. He only has one ball, Mary Poppins.
So I guess
Better than you. I'm a chimney sweep. Spy Kids. Awkward Beans. Spy Kids, thank you so much for the 30 months. On tier 2. On tier 2. On tier 2. And also, thank you so much, Awkward Beans, for the 19 months. Thank you. I think all ears look weird as fuck. Why are they just there and have those ridges? Oh, I know. Like, they kind of give, like, seashell a little bit. You know? Jimmy, if you had never mentioned your ears for the entire past 5 years, I would never notice them. Oh my god. Like, I literally used to be like, back when I had really bad OCD and body dysmorphia, I would stare in the mirror for hours and just go, like, God, I look so much better. I look so much better. Wow. I feel so much more attractive. It's like crazy. It's fucking crazy. Anyway, I don't feel like that anymore. I really don't, so don't worry about me. I feel completely fine. And if anything, I'm like, what if I stretched them? Like, what if I made them bigger, you know? It's not even like they're big. They just they just stick out like a little bit. Like I have a little bit of cartilage in the back that like makes them stick out the teeniest bit. It was way more noticeable when I was a little kid. You know, my head fucking caught up with my ears, but which is a joke I can make. I'm getting getting the little bits of hair out from behind my ear before they turn into hair splinters. So I have the opposite problem. I'm like, wow, I look like a Q-tip. I just used a Q-tip to try to get out a tonsil stone. We are so similar. Cartilage sounds like a drag name. Please welcome to the stage, the one, the only, the incomparable, legacy queen, mother of the house of Lidge, Miss Cartilage. Mother of the house of Loeb. Anyway, we're playing Pokemon today. Hey, Australiana, how you doing? Hello. The universe is so crazy. Oh my god. We were just watching, while we were eating dinner, we were watching most memorable exits of Drag Race ever. And of course, you know, like it's the usual, Bendela Christ, like Miss Vanjie, whatever. They had the nerve to end the video on Aiden Zane. Like, I like Aiden. Like, I liked her on the season. I was like, they're all picking on her for no fucking reason. But like, really? They ended the video with her. Like, it'd be fine if, like, they were like, okay, yeah, that's kind of a funny moment. Like, she screamed. She's like, I'm not gonna be the quiet bitch anymore. But there's fully been how many seasons after season 12? And they ended on Aiden? They ended on her. She goes, I refuse to be the quiet bitch anymore. I don't know. It's so stupid. I was like, what? This is the finale of this whole clip. Anyway. I lived for your background today. Last time I was here, you were about to move. It is so much nicer. Ignore the shelves that have nothing on them. And the one that has just 3 giant plastic bags of stuff. I will get around at some point to decorating them more than just the top shelf. But I don't know. I just haven't really been paying too much attention to it myself, so. But aren't we all a little bit insane? Why do you have shelves with nothing on them? It's a minimalist statement, Anne. Go fuck yourself. Take the stickers off your clear drawers. You want to know what else? They're still taped shut. Dallas just got some shiny. They don't open. They're still taped closed. I bought them 2 months ago. Almost 3. Meanwhile, I bought them to put stuff in and organize, like USBs and memory cards and stuff like that. I bought them to like really organize my desk and like have my closet be super organized. My closet is so fucking messy still, and my desk is covered in wires. One day I'll do it. One day. Anyway. Boop. 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 You're not allowed to come for Pokemon having prop houses ever again. Anyway. Let's go. Fill one of the drawers with Jell-O. Okay. Thank you, Sammy, for the 54 months. Thank you very much. Thank you. That Pikachu face planted in the shelf is a mood. Yeah. This Pikachu was when Dallas and I first started talking. I guess I saw this on Pokemon Center. I was like, it's so... You can't really tell. Let me turn the lights down a little bit. You can kind of... He's so fluffy. He's very fluffy. And I was just like, I need him. I want to get him. And then when Dallas came to visit me for the first time in person, he brought it. And Ruby loves it. She used to constantly steal it before I moved it somewhere else. But oh my god, it's so fluffy. I just think it's really funny their shelves are so comically top heavy, but you're not using the bottom halves. Here's the thing as well. It's hard for me. I think for the bottom halves of the shelves, I'm going to like put a bunch of games, like line them with video games. I can't really keep anything too low because then Ruby will think this is for me to steal. And like she's been pretty good about like some of these shelves, but in the past she has been very like, I will steal everything. So anyway, hold on, what if piss drawer? You know, that's so lowbrow. That's so embarrassing for you to suggest something so not funny. Like, I didn't even smirk. What is that green tan thing next to Rowlet? So, this is Rowlet. This is also Rowlet. This is Combee. It's a pillow. It says Mokuro! Mokuro! On the back. And this is a GameCube. I have a shiny Toxtricity. What? Me? On my screen? Lies. Why is my game capture not making any noise? Hang on. Let me close and open it again. Shelf tour. Hey guys, welcome to my shelf tour. How many shiny besties you got? I have 11. Alright, shut up, Talonflame. So loud. Alright. Okay. Okay, what's what's that next thing next to that one specific Sonic? I won't specify further. This is okay, hang on. This I actually think would be very funny to show. So first off, this is a Togepi. I think it's actually like a pretty rare Togepi plush. It doesn't have any tags, so I can't tell you what it is. But it was a friend of mine gave it to my sister when we were kids. And she gave it me. I think it's from the Pokemon Center when it was still in New York City. But anyway, this is a Pikachu. Duh. I got it in Canada from the vendor's hall at a convention. And he talks. I love you. And like there's no like seam that shows where they changed the voice box. It's it just keeps getting worse. I hear Yanny. I hear Yanny. Do you hear Laurel? Damn. I just used up like the last of its juice. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, honey. It's the Ashley O doll. That episode's wild. That's the only episode of Black Mirror I've ever seen. Okay. Okay. I love you. I love you. I love you. You live with that thing? Chica. Chica when I took her voice. Yeah, so last night I was spending some more time cycling out outbreaks in this game, trying to get, obviously, Bellybolt again. I ended up with a Cyclizer outbreak, which I thought was kind of cool. I was like, hey, maybe I'll run around, see what we get. No shinies here. Didn't get one. I mean, there's still time for something to show up. They fucking are everywhere. This is actually a great place for it because you can like see from pretty high up and they don't really go around on this side very much. So it doesn't feel like, oh my god, I'm gonna miss it, you know? But obviously I already have my shiny one. So like, I don't really need another. It's so good. I love this Pokemon. Anyway. So yesterday I did 2 gyms. Oh, hello. Hello, evil. Evil little thing. Taunting me. Yesterday on stream I did 2 whole decades. What do you have to say, sir? Oh my god. He's an adult. I got 20 years of studies at the academy under my belt. Oh, God. Lewis, the student. Anyway, congratulations on the Citadel. Anyway, so yesterday I did the water and normal gym, and then I did the fire and poison team star base. So I've been doing quite a bit of stuff in the game. I think I'm going to hold off on doing any story today. I kind of want to try to find another shiny for my team before I progress anymore. Oh yeah, I really like shiny Talonflame. It's really great. It's nice and red. Like, I sometimes forget that like the original has more gray and black on it, honestly. This definitely gives more fire type to me. 20 years for this. Sir, you're failing your classes. The lag! Ugh, the lag in the desert is so bad. It's just so bad. I really want Larvesta from the desert. Ooh, the worm would be great. That would be so fun. Hello, worm. Orthworm. Orthworm's the name. Being in the dirt is his game. This is where I failed the phalanx, if you did not know. So rotted. So hateful, this game. Reller. Anyway, so yeah, I've been resetting my map to get different outbreaks. It's honestly not very easy to do. Dallas has gotten some outbreaks that he's been trying to get. Like, he got Espartha last night. And he saved it for his stream today, which I imagine that's how he got, that's the shiny he got and screamed about just a few minutes ago. So he told me the trick is to stand where you want the outbreak to kind of happen and then reset the clock. Because he's noticed that if you reset the clock in different areas, you'll get different stuff. This is like not confirmed or anything. It's just kind of like, it could all be completely random, but anyway, I don't know. But right now I'm mostly just like, if I get a belly bolt outbreak, that would be amazing. Frostmoth, see, that's new for me. I've never gotten a Frostmoth outbreak. Belly bolt outbreak obviously is the goal, but if I see something cool on my map and I'm like, yeah, I'd like to go do that actually, we'll shiny hunt there, you know? It's just, I'm just kind of like going all around. That's what's fun about this game, is it's like you can kind of hang out in so many different areas. I got shiny Flittle today. I can't believe people notice some of these shinies. It's so wild to me, especially when they're so small. Like, oh my goodness. I think I'm going to try a Klefki outbreak tonight. Good luck. When I do these outbreaks, I don't battle the Pokemon, which is like, if you want to increase your shiny odds, you battle them, you knock them out. Preferably, you would use the Let's Go method, but Lauren is on her 4th shiny Tauros. I do kind of want to hunt Tauros today with Encounter Power Fighting. I think that would be fun. I just go around and I fucking kill everything. A Fampi outbreak. Saw that. Quillfish. Sinistea. Trying for Larvesta shiny, got an outbreak going. Oh man, a Larvesta outbreak would be amazing. Yeah, I think they should make all the Pokemon bigger. I agree with that. I wonder what this is. Because I have most of the Pokemon in that biome, I think. Let's fly there. Let's see what that is. Maybe it'll be something I want. My eyes are evolutionarily trained to notice the pink on Flittle now. Yeah. I definitely have gotten a bit better with, like, Tadbulb, for example. Like, I can kind of tell from far away. But sometimes they'll be under a tree, and I'm like, it makes the orange look red. And it fucks me up. I did not realize how many Pokemon spawn in trees. By the way, I had no fucking clue. And I have not been checking the trees. So, who knows how many shinies I've missed because they've been up high in a tree. Okay. Where is this outbreak? Up this way. Got it. Who is it? What Pokemon is it? A fortress outbreak? Is it just glitched? I feel like it's fortress. Oh, yeah. That would be fucking sick to do, actually. Fortress is a really cool shiny, and in this game, with the new textures, it's like solid gold. It looks fucking crazy. I'll do this. I'll do a couple rounds of this, maybe. The notification on your screen said fortress. Okay. The map should change to fortress. Now that I've encountered one and have one in my Pokedex. There's so many. There's so many. That's fucking crazy. Alright. Let's do fortress for a little bit. Ooh. I would love Fomantis or Lorantis. I don't remember what the little one looks like. Fomantis. Oh, the face is like yellow. Yeah, I would notice that. Lorantis is one of my favorite Alola Pokemon, and has a great shiny. It's so good. Hell yeah, let's do Fortress for a little bit. It's crazy how many there are. Seeing Pokemon, like so many Johto Pokemon in this game, out in the wild like this too, it really is like, let's go Johto would be fucking sick, dude. Johto Pokemon are so cool. Alright. Refresh. We're at a fortress. Heracross is in this forest too. I'd love shiny Heracross. I never got that alpha one that I wanted in Arceus, so I'd be very cool with it. Shiny Fortress in this biome would look crazy too. Like it's camouflaged almost. Legend Celebi. Yeah, like that would be so fun. I've had a Jolteon outbreak in this forest as well, which would be very cool. Let's see. Raichu. Cool. Refresh. These little guys. Hello. Hi, Dirt. Hello, hello. Oh, yeah, Legend Celebi would have to focus on time travel, which, like, I guess Arceus did too. But I don't think really of Arceus as time travel, even though it can do it. It learns Roar of Time. It's like all the Sinnoh Legends in one. I need to blow my nose. My allergy spray. My Lisa Zemo moment. Arceus and Dialga refusing to send us back. I think it's so crazy how many instances of, like, people, they're called fallers, I guess, in the Pokemon world. Like, how many instances in the games now there have been of people just going missing, especially such, like, notable people like Annabelle, the fucking battle tower bitch, right? She's the battle tower. And then Emmett or Ingo of the subway. Like, people definitely notice. Like, people gotta fucking notice that. I'm such a little slut for nasal spray. She has my back, Miss Flonase. My Aunt Flo. Her name is Flonase. X Scissor. Fuck yeah. Great move. If only someone had recommended it to you 3 years ago. Then you could have used it for longer. Yeah. Could you imagine? I love the feeling of everything in my nose being burnt out by the spray. It's like Beyonce going missing and nobody's saying anything. But maybe she has. Maybe she's been replaced by a clone. The fucking celebrity clone theory is so funny. Because they're like, Avril Lavigne was... She killed herself years ago and she was replaced by a clone. And I'm like... I'm sorry, but... No. Like, that... No. That's just not... Like... No. That just fully is not the case. Like, also... Oh, yes. The real, like... Oh, the moneymaker. The endless moneymaker of Avril Lavigne. They've got to keep up this entire ruse that she's actually still alive to really keep the money coming in. Like, no. If something happened to Gaga though, y'all better be up in the labs. House labs. Oh my god. Ah! That's what House Labs is. It's all a cloning experiment to have Gaga last forever. Yeah, girlfriend existing in 8 languages? Sounds like something you'd program a clone to be able to do. Just saying. I love that people are like, it's because her music style changed, as if, like, artists don't change their style of music throughout their career all the time. The Avril Lavigne clone theory is so fucking stupid. The Chinese version of girlfriend actually sounds like a robot, though. I bet nowadays artists could easily get an AI. Artists easily could get like an AI deep fake to do different languages of their music. Like, there's a program that can completely replicate people's voices for deepfakes. It's really fucking scary. Jimmy, when are you gonna become fluent in Chinese and sing the classic karaoke song "Mouse Loves Rice" for us? What the fuck? That sounds fucking insane. What the fuck is that? I actually got a TikTok on my For You page the other night on making your own UTAU, like using your own voice to make a Vocaloid, basically, using AI. That's fucking crazy. It's the only song I have memorized in Chinese. You should make a stream redemption where people redeem for you to sing it. Or even just sing one word of it, so then we could piece everything together over time. It's about how much someone loves another person, and it's as much as a mouse loves rice. Not cheese. Is mice and rice like a thing over there, where here it's like mice and cheese is like the stereotype? I love rice. Alright, rat boy. Mice aren't supposed to eat cheese. Mice liking cheese wasn't invented yet. Oh, my mistake. My mistake. Come on, Fortress. Come on, Fortress. Let's get sickening. There's so many. It's so nice. It's so nice when you go to an outbreak and there's just a bunch of them already that you can check. That's how I got my Lechonk. Oh, hello. What a cool Pokemon. Come on, Natch. I was talking last night with Josh about, like, Wiglet, Wugtrio, Toedscool, and Toedscroll. And we were talking about how we wish there were more, like, was it Convergent? Or is it Divergent? I don't remember. Evolution. And I was saying, well, they did the same kind of thing in Alola, where it was like, all these Gen 1 Pokemon get regionals, and it was a success. And then in Galar, they went go crazy, go stupid, and did like the fucking weirdest shit ever with all these different Pokemon from different generations. So I imagine either in the DLC or in the next gen, there will be like Gen 3, Gen 4, Gen 5 Pokemon. Like, they'll fucking do Camerupt, and it's a and Josh was like, it's a manatee instead of a camel. I was like, yeah, exactly. Like, they're definitely just like, all right, let's test this little mechanic with some Gen 1 Pokemon.
Very honored to be in the presence of so many
locals. Foxy. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. The regional forms are my favorite part of new Pokemon now, to be honest. Me too. It's really fun to see, like, Pokemon that we know and love reimagined. It's very exciting to me. I really like it. I had the idea of doing Cryogonal, but it's a spider web with a spider on it, and it's a bug type. That's fucking cool. That's a really cool idea. Thing is, actual camels can swim in the ocean. So honestly, you could stay a camel and have one of those underwater vents. Yeah, like it's volcano things become like coral. That would be fucking cool. I think it would be cool if it became a manatee, though. I don't think there's a manatee Pokemon. We've got Manaphy, but it ain't quite the same thing. Oh, wow. What if we had a Pokemon game set entirely in the deep sea and it was super dark all the time? I was saying I was really hoping they would bring back diving someday. Like, in one of these open world sort of types of games. It'd be kind of cool. But, like riding on the back of a Pokemon, then it takes you underwater. I don't know why, but I saw that Tears of the Kingdom was trending today on Twitter. And I am curious, are they like announcing they're gonna do a teaser, another preview or something at the Game Awards, or were people just talking about it? Pokemon game that takes place in the same universe as the post-apocalyptic Splatoon is just one of the places that's fully underwater now. I would love to see... So, like, we've had Pokemon games take place in the past with Arceus. We've had Pokemon games where you visit another fucking dimension, which... That was one of the things that really made me sad with Ultra Sun and Moon. I'm like, okay, so you've established the Ultra Recon Squad, and you've established, like, going to all these Ultra Beast different dimensions, and you established, like... Just like, I don't know, it's just that typical Pokemon thing of like they dip their toes in something and don't see it through fully. Like, I thought it would have been so cool if we could have really explored more of Ultra Space and like the I can't say that word, Ultra Recon Squad. What is their like, what is the name of their like civilization? Did it have a name? Was it just called Ultra Space? Like, there's a whole city that you go to, and you can't go into any of the buildings. It's where you fight Necrozma. Like, I was like, damn, I want to know more about this world. Like, their starter Pokemon here is Poipole. Ultra Megalopolis. Even just as impossible for me to fucking say. But yeah. I just thought it would be so cool. I cannot believe it is just typical, like, Pokemon fans are fucking stupid, and then like you're wasting your time arguing with stupid people on Twitter. But like the amount of people that lump in Black and White 2 with like Emerald and Platinum and Ultra Sun and Moon, like, I remember like the Pokemon defenders going like, oh, but everyone hates Ultra Sun and Moon but loved Black and White 2. Make it make sense. And I'm like, imagine being this stupid. Imagine being so fucking stupid to say something like that. Also, the people that were like, I loved Ultra Sun and Moon because I was kind of missing Alola. I'm like, it'd been a year. It fully had been a year. Like, also, I hate when Pokemon fans say, like, yes, I miss Kalos. I miss Sinnoh. Like, baby. Oh, turn your DS on. Like, shut the fuck up. They're not a dead relative. Like, download no cache GBA and shut the fuck up. It's so stupid. Kalos is not your dead grandma. I miss Kanto. Kalos has died. Kalos has died. She's died. Kalos has died. No fortress? No fortress? No fortress? No, but I miss All Stars 1. I miss the teams. I miss Rujubi. I was pretty sad we only got a few regional forms this gen. I don't know how far you are in the game yet. But yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Cause to me, this is like, oops, all regionals. I am satisfied. All I'm gonna say is I am satisfied. Also, I found out how you can see into the cliffs to see if you have Pokemon spawning in there. You hold ZL and turn the camera, and you could see into the cliff. So if you ever are curious what's spawned inside the cliff, there you go. Have fun. Enjoy seeing how many shinies are in the cliff. Dallas told me that apparently everything like out of bounds is like under the entire map is water. And it's out of bounds. And Pokemon are spawning there constantly. And he thinks that maybe that's why the game lags, and also that's why they took out Overworld Sparkles, because they couldn't figure out how to get Pokemon to stop spawning in walls. And people would have been getting shinies constantly that they couldn't catch, and they would, like, know about it, too. That's his theory. You're kidding me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure... I'm pretty sure that the entire, like, everything that's considered out of bounds in this game is water, and there's spawn points. Which probably contributes to the lag. I don't know what he, like, read that, like, proved this. I think one of his friends was explaining it to him, and he told me, but I would fully believe it if that is true. We do have an image of how many spawn points there are on the map as well. Like spawners, kind of like Minecraft. I forgot that Anubis is a real thing from Egyptian history and not just a Pokemon data miner. So I literally just Googled Anubis. Also, the game... So, let me finish talking about this first. But the RNG is also broken in competitive, which is really exciting. Okay, so here are the, like... almost like what looks like millions of spawn points that Pokemon can appear. And for some reason, the entire edge of the map has spawn points on it. Like, right where it probably is like, okay, you can't fucking swim any further. Like, the entire edge of the map is spawn points. And then look at fucking the crater. That's so many spawners. It's so weird. I haven't been there, but, like, it's so isolated. It's so interesting. I haven't been there, so maybe it makes sense. Like, maybe it's, like, maybe there's, like, multiple floors that are stacked on top of each other. So maybe that's why it looks so cluttered like that, but yeah. But anyway, something that's very interesting to note, and possibly something that will cause ranked battles to get delayed, is the RNG in this game is broken. So normally every time you start a battle or something, it generates a random seed that'll, like, I guess, decide, like, how often certain moves are gonna hit, what turns they're gonna fail on. Like, it just pre-decides all that stuff. And so far, Battle Stadium, which is like where you battle other trainers, uses a fixed RNG. So you can time it so that you can always hit one-hit KO moves without fail by like using them on a certain turn. So it's like, okay, so I know that if I use this move turn 3 and it has like 30% accuracy, it will hit. It's so stupid. It's just so fucking dumb. Yeah, epic Game Freak moment. And I doubt this will be something that stays, especially now that people are aware of it. Like, this is definitely something they will fix, because otherwise, like, you cannot have a meta. You can't. The competitive scene for this game just will not exist in the way that they want. They could never host a tournament, because then people will be using that exact RNG manipulation right there in front of thousands and thousands of people. And like, it's just a problem they cannot ignore. It's so hard to fucking get out of water in this game. Even with the climbing. Like, dude, what the fuck? Why is it so hard? Like, I have the ability to climb now, and it's still making me feel like I can't. It's so fucking stupid. No fortress? Bro's like a cat trying to climb out of the tub. Yeah. His diaper's too heavy. His fucking dumpy. His dumpy. I'm gonna give this fortress a couple more checks and then I'm done. I'll move on to something else. I'm sure I'll find one eventually if I do laps around this area, which I think would be kind of fun because it's very contained and you can kind of see most of the spawns on the ground anyway. So just run around, see what I get. Casa Roya Lake. There's a TM. Sleep talk. How come you don't set up a picnic to reset spawns? Because running away and then running back is faster. And setting up a picnic takes too much time. I've gotten shinies this way already by running to it, checking it, running away. Getting them to despawn and then spawn back in. I found that setting up a picnic just takes too long, and it takes a really long time for them to like all blip back in after a picnic too. I mean, you can, it doesn't make a difference, but to me, I've just found that running around makes things just a little bit faster. Like, they're gone. Now they're back. This song, every time I talk about it, but it sounds just like a Pokemon Snap song from the N64 one. You're actually wrong, Jimmy. Durr. Durr. Hello, Heracross. Hello, low poly Heracross. It's kind of scary how many show up there, and I just like wouldn't notice them. Up on that cliff ridge. Heracross flying in battle is everything to me now. It's very cool. I appreciate the amount. That was like something I talked about for a really long time. I'm like, just have them have different like battle poses. It'll make them more lively looking than just like standing around, you know? And they kind of did that with a couple Pokemon. Like a lot of the bird Pokemon, they'll alternate between like flapping their wings in the air and like standing on the ground. What would your battle pose be? My battle pose is me holding 2 guns. That's a really good one, Anne. That's a really good one. That's very creative, Anne. Me when I play Dually Squelchers. Alright. No fortress. No fortress. Womp womp. No shiny. Ooh, Zoroark. There's a Zoroark in these woods. Hot dang. Alright. Let's start resetting. Let's do some more resets. For Pokemon. I'll just start from today's date again. I should really set the clock for 12 a.m. actually, because then I will have 24 hours to hunt the Pokemon. Well, Boss Jiff, that's new. That's a new outbreak for me. That's exciting. I have never seen that before. It makes me feel less like I'm just getting the same shit all the time. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's do it. I would get a shiny of that. It's got a crazy one. It's like purple. Whoa, 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 whoa. I hate that. Just let me rewind the clock and keep my outbreaks. Yeah, sometimes I've noticed that if I change, like, people say that you can keep your outbreaks if you change the clock, like if you just set the clock back to the same, earlier time on the same day, but that's made my outbreaks change sometimes. There's so many dogs. There's so many dogs here. So many. Arvin's dog is dying, and mine will be purple. It's kind of hard to see during the night. Let me pull up a picture of one. Here he is. Yeah, this is a tough one to see at night. During the day, though, it would be very apparent. But like the facial hair turns black. Thank goodness they're not very fast. Leave me alone. I would use a shiny one of this on my team. It looks like my aunt's old dog that passed away but lived to be like 16, named Quinn. If someone made a dark encounter sandwich and went to this, would the spawns be crazy? I think they would definitely increase. I've used electric power up electric encounter up on Ampharos and definitely seen more spawns of it. It also just spawns naturally in these woods too. So do I have dark encounter up? Are you shiny? No. It's really tough to tell at night. It'll be daytime soon. It's really one of those dog Pokemon that looks just like just a dog. It's a little bit like that's it. But I like him a lot. I think he's my favorite of the dogs they introduced this gen. Next, I don't really hate. I like Grievard the most, but its evolution I don't love. Like, it's fine. I just like Grievard more, but Mabosstiff is very cute. He's just like an old man. He's been through life. He's a senior dog. He would die at the end of Homeward Bound if he was in the group. Ugh. Ew, why is his mouth like that? He's like fucked up, like glitched. His mouth is just stuck open. Look, he's like walking around. Ew, 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 ew. What the fuck, dude? Ugh. What the fuck? God, there's so many. Oh, he's finally unglitched. We freed him. Ew. We saved him from having TMJ. All right. Daytime. Please be daytime soon. They're so hard to find at night. So hard to see at night. The shiny difference. I bet I'd notice if it like appeared on the map. Like in front of me. But it still feels like, ooh, I'm gonna miss it. Hey, Etta, how's it going? Hello, hello. It's so crazy to me that we can't wait till morning with picnics and stuff. Yeah, that was one thing that I was just like, damn, Arceus really did everything. They really thought of everything. And this game is just like, they didn't tell us what they thought of. So we didn't think of any of it. Yeah, I thought you were shiny for a second there. Brrr. Purple's such an interesting choice for the shiny for this one for some reason to me. Like, I wouldn't have expected it. I would have expected it to be like, I don't know, one of those ones where only the nose changes and the nose turns like pink or something like that. I'm good. How's the hunting? It's fine. I'm just kind of checking outbreaks today, seeing what the first couple spawns give me. Still looking for Belly Bolt. No dice getting an outbreak of that yet, but this is new. I've never gotten a boss chief outbreak, so I'm like, hell yeah, this is what I'm hunting today. It's a brand new Pokemon. Lots of spawns of it. This is very cool. Grafai. That Grafai feels like a scripted spawn to me. Like, I feel like it's not gonna be shiny ever. It's a brand new day in the workroom. Tarantula. Would love Tarantula. Spidops is fine as an evolution. But Tarantula, that's shiny, man. It's very, very cool. Hunting mass outbreaks in this game feels very much like hunting swarm Pokemon in previous games, which is what I kind of wanted them to be. Like, it's nice that you have the opportunity to increase your shiny odds if that's something you're interested in. But it was really annoying in Arceus that, like, even the first 4 or 5 that would spawn have the boosted shiny rate. Because, I don't know, I like hunting stuff full odds now. It feels more meaningful to me. There's a little bit more of a challenge to it. And it makes getting one really quickly feel even crazier. Because it's like, wow, I had really good luck. Dallas has corrupted me into making me a masochist. Tarantula was the first shiny I ever found. I gave it to a friend because I was never going to use it. He's cool, but not for me. See, I would never. It would take a lot for me to give away a shiny. I have, though. I have before. I gave a friend of mine a shiny Swablu that I hunted. That took me a long time to hunt. Because I thought it would be nice to use for them. And then we are not friends anymore. Not by my choice, but I understand. Kind of, it was just kind of a... people grow distant over time. It kind of was my choice a little bit, but I have nothing against the person at all. I just was like, I think for my own mental health, I need to not really have you around for a while, and I get if you don't want to continue that friendship afterwards. Like, I'm not offended, but I would not change a single thing about my choices, to be honest. I'm very, very comfortable with the choices I made on kind of distancing myself from people. You wouldn't give me your shiny Miraidon? No. I did steal a Geodude. And let me tell you, I feel no shame in it whatsoever. It's actually just makes it really funny to me. It's just hard for me to do full odds knowing there's something I could do to accomplish my goal quicker. Feels like one of my OCD things. Oh yeah, I totally get that. Especially when a hunt's taking a long time. Like, I've been very tempted by these Tadbulb outbreaks because I've just been hunting the regular one for so fucking long. Hunting it in the what's it called? The marsh full odds for so long. It's been like really fucking wearing on me. And then phasing on Goomy really also annoyed me, but at the same time I'm like, well, I put in the effort this long. If you're comfortable distancing yourself from certain people, why were you still on voice call with David last night? Someday I'm going to have to cut the knot. I'm going to have to cut the ties, but I don't know. It's very nice having someone I can ask questions about Genshin and not have to fucking Google shit. It's also very funny when I'm listening to David and Josh talk about Genshin, and David is like talking about something he thinks is stupid, and Josh plays devil's advocate for no fucking reason, even though he agrees with David. And then I chime in and I'm like, no, it is stupid actually. Why the fuck do they let you choose which character to refine this ore, even though nobody has a refinement bonus? The Cerebi Joe of Genshin. Then I have to sit there listening to people say Leeway 10 times. Such guys, those two. Guys will be men, boys will be men. Is this shiny? No. See, it's so hard to tell at night. It really, I had to check. Ruby's in her crate barking. She is not happy. We punished her. We put her in there because she was howling at the people taking the garbage. You can come out now if you promise to be a good girl. Come out now. But if you're bad, you go back in, okay? Hey, 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 hey. Easy, girl. Easy, girl. Hey. Hey, hey, hey. Here's your toy. Excuse me, miss. Don't smack that out of my hand. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. You happy to be free? You happy to be free? Hi, baby. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Rube. Oh, hello again. Hi. Are you happy to be free? Me and my hamster when I let him run around because he won't get off the goddamn wheel at 2 in the morning. God, look at his run. He's so fucking crazy. That reminds me of a TikTok that I saw last night that I want to show, and it has to do with Toad School. Hang on. Why did they sprint? It's so good. Also, I wanted to watch this TikTok because I thought it was...
So I've been watching so many videos about the effects of...
The way the fucking wall, she like... Oh, wait. Oh no, I thought it was someone duetting with them, making fun of them. No, this is literally them showing a before and after. Oh no.
So I've been watching so many videos about the effects of mouth breathing, and I am scared and shocked. Basically,
I thought it was a different person. I really thought it was a different person, like, making fun by, like, imitating everything they did, but it's the same person.
my whole life, I always remember sleeping with my mouth open a little bit. Like, I'm on my pillow like this, and my mouth just naturally falls open. Like that. But apparently it causes your jaw to shift back, gives you like a double chin, makes your nose shift down, makes your eyes look very, very tired with less prominent cheekbones. So I'm going to start taping my lips shut to train myself to sleep with my mouth shut. And throughout the day, I'm just going to be very mindful about making sure that my tongue is at the roof of my mouth, my lips are shut, and I'm always breathing.
The mewing fucking... God, I hate that, like, so many people know about mewing, and it's not just, like, a fucking insane, like, incel thing anymore. I hate it. It's so horrible.
Breathing through my nose, sorry. And I'm just gonna track how it affects my sleeping and my facial shape. So here's my before.
It's so big on TikTok right now. It's scary. I feel like it comes in waves every few months.
No. We gotta check up on him. No. We gotta check up on him. No. We gotta check up on him. No.
This one's so good.
Your complexion will bring all the boys in.
It's so hypnotizing. Oh my god. Pizza Hut BBL apron.
Complexion will bring all the boys in.
The in their face after. It's so good. Oh my god.
I love how Gen Z calls themselves Zoomers, but they're all on their phone like they're zombies. Like.
This is so savage. This is so savage. Oh my. Oh my god. It's so SpongeBob. It's so SpongeBob when something stinks. Why is their armpit up the entire time?
I love how Gen Z calls themselves Zoomers, but they're all on their phone like they're zombies. Like.
Oh my god.
You know, my machine peels hundreds of carrots in mere seconds.
Who wants hundreds of carrots? I'm not a rabbit.
Your son looks like a girl! You know, my machine peels hundreds of carrots in mere seconds.
Who wants hundreds of carrots? I'm not a rabbit.
Your son looks like a girl!
Yeah, why'd he take it so personally? Because he's a narcissist. Oh my god.
Bust out your pussy this summer at Kohl's. Take 50% off and I'll spring items. Bust out your pussy this summer at
She gets up when she hears the deal.
Kohl's. Take 50% off and I'll spring items.
Wait, 50%? I need to find the original. Did they pin it? Is this not the same person? Hang on. The original's deleted. Oh, really? That sucks. Their account got banned.
You bring the corsets, will bring the cinches. No one wants a waist over 9 inches.
Oh my god. The internet is so good, actually. Just click the sound. Maybe the sound. Someone re-uploaded it. Let me look real quick. No, it's all people putting on like all like, it's like all TikTok influencers types putting on corsets. It's not funny. God. This is so fucking annoying. I hate people so much. Okay, wait. She should have started before she was corseted. Anyway. Whatever. It is, Trisha. It is. It's already singed. Like, it shouldn't have already been singed. That was putting you in the Sonic costume. Okay, but what if I fucking cinched it next time I wore it? That would be funny. So many of these fuckers. They're all making noise. They're all chatting up a storm. It's so hard to tell if they're shiny. It's so hard. Ugh, Spidoff's on the tree, and then he jumps at you. Get out of here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Can we talk about how the queen has been reincarnated as Trisha's baby? She did not have the baby. That was fake. She didn't. People made it up. She did not have the baby on the same day. It was like several days after. Like, of course that's so fake. It's so like the internet making shit up. It like, I don't know. That was fake. Reincarnation takes time though. I love the ones that I've watched so many reincarnation videos on YouTube because I'm like, this is kind of interesting to me, and like it's such an like it's never about celebrities that the ones it's always like really elaborate. Like it would be a really elaborate hoax to make something up like that. Jimmy mansplaining reincarnation. Who was surprised? What? I watched so many reincarnation videos on YouTube. What? No, I have. It's like a video, like it's videos about cases of like kids, like talking about their past lives and like right down to like the names of specific people. And like it's very interesting. It's very interesting. They're like, yeah, it'll be like a 3-year-old. They're like, I was in this unit and I went down in this ocean and like these guys were in my crew, and then they like bring the kid to meet the guys that are still alive from their like Air Force crew. Girl, they are lying. You can't just say reincarnation videos thinking everyone knows what that means. What do you mean? They're videos about, like, people being, like, reincarnated. It's very interesting. It makes me, like, kind of believe it. Everyone is such a little bitch. Everyone's so fucking annoying. Any chance you can to fucking dunk on me. It's so tired. It's so fucking tired. I'm gonna time it to be reincarnated into Gaga's baby. I will stop everything and put on one of those reincarnation videos. Like, I will drop everything. Don't fucking tempt me. You're tempting. You're tempting fate here. The media is always coming for me. It's media spin. And I'm so tired. God, this game is so fucking annoying. That Pokemon can just stand on you and you go from one battle to the next with no time between to get away. It's fucking annoying. Miss Kendall Ray has several, first of all.
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel, and welcome to the start of a new series. I'm actually really excited about this one. It's going to be all about reincarnation stories. And I know I've made videos before discussing my religion, and I'm agnostic. I don't believe in any organized religion or anything, but
I'm on the verge of a headache. Shut up.
believe and so I'm reading read puts all for you and by their so when James was young, this is around the year of 2000, he was always obsessed with airplanes, like really obsessed, more than just your average kid, because there's a lot of little boys who like airplanes, you know, looking up at the plane go by airplane. This isn't too abnormal, but he really liked planes a lot.
6 years old and full of spirit, James knows a lot about planes, especially warplanes. His parents, Andrea and Bruce Leinecker, say from an early age, James would play with nothing else.
He was obsessed with airplanes. You look around the house, that's all you'll see. Airplanes, helicopters, aircraft carriers.
Andrea said that one time they were looking at a picture of a plane, and
I said, oh look, there's a bomb on the bottom of it. He said, that's not a bomb, Mama, that's a drop tank.
A drop tank?
I'd never heard of a drop tank. I didn't know what a drop tank was.
What? So how does a 2-year-old know what a drop tank is? And it was like little things like this all the time. They were going to be moving from Texas to Louisiana. And before they left Texas, Bruce wanted to take him to the Kavanaugh Flight Museum in Addison, Texas. And he did. Bruce said that he could not believe how mesmerized his son was at this museum. Like most kids will want to go to a museum like that, but will, you know, rush through the exhibits. James wanted to spend hours at the World War II exhibit. Bruce would even try to take him away and he would just wander back to the World War II exhibit. After being at the exhibit for 3 hours, he tried to take him away from the exhibit and he threw a huge fit, like fussing, crying. And to get him to stop crying, Bruce actually bought him a videotape. And it was a Navy Blue Angels flight demonstration tape. And they said that when he took it home, it was constantly on. He wanted to watch it all the time. So the kid was really
Anyway, he basically, like, names a bunch of people in his crew.
Strange names. Those were real people. And their full names were Billy Pugh. Obviously was really overwhelmed, and she offered to send a package to James with some things in it and photos. So when they got the package, they opened it up, and the first picture they saw was James Houston Jr. standing in front of a Corsair airplane. That was his favorite plane. That's what he learned to fly with. It's what he flew with most. So no wonder James remembered and was so stubborn about it.
And there was like a thing where, like, he said, the little kid was like, I flew in this type of plane. And, like, a bunch of these experts were like, they never flew those types of planes in these operations. And then they did more research, and this little kid was like, the guy who flew that specific plane, it was like, he, like, I hate you all. Here's all, everyone is so mean to me. Fuck all of you. I hate it. I fucking hate it. Leave me alone. Fuck off. You're all such fucking bullies. He literally, like... It was like, there was one, like, he was the... the kid was like, I flew in this type of plane. And a bunch of these experts were like, that type of plane was not flown. And then they found more documents, and the little kid was right. That plane did fly on one specific, like, mission or something like that. And it was just like, that's so fucking crazy. No, I'm not literally realizing the story is cap. Shut up, loser. That's not what I'm fucking saying. I just know that everybody thinks I'm a fucking idiot because I don't want to show a 24-minute video on my stream right now. We'll save it for the next variety night. Which side of history was he on? America. In World War II, America. So, we're good. Everyone is just so fucking mean to me. Love to make me fucking look like an idiot. Wow, so funny. I'm a fucking person. The people behind the screens have feelings. Okay? You once took an hour to watch a 20-minute Gaga video. Yeah, because I had to pause it to talk about stuff. We love punching up. I'll fucking knock your fucking glasses off, Four Eyes. Get back to work. Go back to your fucking shift at GameStop. Fuck off. I don't wear glasses. Oh. Nor work at GameStop. Oh. Go back to Smash Brothers, nerd. Jimmy, I haven't worn glasses for a year. Because you can't find them? You got me there! No, wait, I'm on board, though. I can blame everything wrong I do by saying sorry. That was my past life. Well, as you all know, this is my first life, so everyone needs to leave me alone, actually. I'm new at this. You've been crawling for a year. Jinkies. My glasses. Better eyesight than me, though. Actually seeing the phalanx. Who was the YouTuber you just put on? Kendall Ray. One of the only true crime bitches that has any sort of tact in talking about the cases. And pretty much every video she has some sort of fundraiser going on. She's great. She's really great. Why does Kendall Ray have two first names? Probably because it's a fake name for her own privacy on the internet. I would imagine. Like Anne. What? Anne's name is not fake. I have beef with her because I started during her astrology YouTube phase and she pivoted to true crime. I know the astrology gays in chat are not coming for me for watching a fucking reincarnation video. I know that. Oh, I know that is not happening right now. All the YouTube girls are Emily Elizabeth, Hannah Grace, not Clifford's owner. Emily Elizabeth. What's your astrology take? I don't put a lot of stock in it, but I do think it's really interesting. And there is like, I think it's very interesting when people map out someone's chart because, I don't know, I think it's cool. But I'm not going to let people who believe in sort of one, you got to have a little bit of disbelief, some sort of mysticism, knock on something else that is like the exact same fucking thing. Like, if you think both are dumb, then fine. But if you prescribe to astrology and then try to tell me that reincarnation might not be real, like, I'm sorry, honey, but I'm the pot, you're the kettle. Also, like, did you ever say that you fully believed in the story? Yeah, exactly. All I said was it was interesting. And if it is a hoax, it's a very detailed and elaborate one. I never said I fully believed it. All I was saying was that it was interesting to me that there's so many, like, stories like this that have a lot of, like, instances where they are correct about something. And I think they're a fun watch. Do I believe them? No. Honestly, no. I don't believe them. But also, what does it matter? He's backpedaling. Oh, can it? That's so annoying to me. I don't fucking backpedal. I do not do that. If there's anything about me, as I do not backpedal. I will admit when I'm wrong, but I don't ever try to fucking backpedal on things. That I feel disrespected by that comment, personally. I am confident in my delusions. If anything. And I take a lot of pride in that. Yeah, all front pedal, no brakes. Put it in drive, bitch. You literally said 10 minutes ago you believed it a little. Yeah, maybe a little. A little is the key word. But I think it's arrogant to assume you know how everything works, especially after we die. Because, like, nobody fucking knows. So, like, whatever. Like, I don't care enough to, like, not agree with it. So I'll watch the video. Like, I don't see why everyone is so no fun allowed. Miss, I watch people build fucking chairs out of bamboo for 4 hours straight. So you were bullied out of that little bit of believing. Yeah, they bullied the spark out of my eyes. They bullied the fucking, the little innocence, the naivete out of me. And if anything, that's just so fucking rude. Yeah, and bamboo isn't real. I commented this already, but what I've been trying to say is that I'm not saying reincarnation is not real. I'm saying that people in videos saying they were reincarnated are probably not real. And I would believe you, and I would agree with you in that. And I'm not arguing specifically to you. I'm arguing with the other little bitches in the chat trying to have their funny little one-liners that they heard on Drag Race. Like like, you're trying to fucking get the one up on me, but bitch, I've got infinite lives. I've got all the mushrooms, honey. Like, I thought you said this is your first life. Yeah, this is my first of 999. Durr. Durr. I just find it funny how everybody wants to come for the king, but honey, you can't even reach the chair. You're not even allowed into the throne room. Dallas is gonna kill me. I'm being so loud and my door's open. Ruby, excuse me. What are you doing? What are you doing? This whole conversation has been making me laugh the entire drive home. Well, good. Is the king in the room with us? Okay, so I'm trying to speak. I'm looking for someone who was born at a young age. Anyone here? Was anybody here born from their mother? The pseudo-wudo. I also fully have seen the first like 4 or 5 seasons of Long Island Medium. And again, do I believe her? No. I honestly, over the years, have gotten less and less believing in her. But she's so entertaining, and like, people leave her sessions feeling good about it. So like, whatever. Like, I don't fucking care. But like, you could fully find just as many videos of her being fully proven wrong. And it's so, like, it's equally entertaining to me. So, like, whatever. Check DM. It all comes back to Chubby Emu. It all comes back. Gamer drank 12 energy drinks in 10 minutes. This is what happened to his. What happened to his fucking. This is Patrick Starr's hand. This is so gross. This is a little trypophobic, if you ask me. They make the title just long enough that it cuts off right next to where you would go, his what? What did it do to his what? What did it do to his what? I have to know. It's so fucking brilliant. They're very smart. When she went on Wendy and talked to Suzanne's grandpappy and whatever, and she cried, that bitch was acting. I didn't know Teresa Caputo went on Wendy. That's so funny. Michael should tweet that photo and say his stone finally passed. Ew. So gross. Anyway, you all just continue to prove me right with wow, boo-hoo. Let's all fucking dogpile on the streamer and fucking gaslight him into misremembering his original point. And then it's like, make him fucking feel stupid. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Being a streamer is so fucking hard, actually. None of you can understand the things I go through. Yeah, let's all do that. Keep it up, guys. This man drank 3 Yakults every day. This is what happened to his. I love Yakult. I haven't had one in years. I used to get them whenever I was in LA because it was a Japanese grocery store. that had them. Yeah, you are all the reason he still has that unopened container. Oh. These? Why do you have that? Because I was gonna use them for stuff. I just haven't gotten. I don't know. I moved 2 months ago. Give me some time. Give me some time to unpack, okay? I've had a lot going on. I got them to like organize my stuff as I was unpacking, and then I just haven't unpacked the stuff I just haven't needed. Yeah, it's for Jello. We've been through this. Durr. Yeah, you all did this with your bullying. Mm-hmm. You should learn Blender with me. It's fun. That's an app, right? Like a drawing app? Oh, yeah. I've heard of Blender, the 3D modeling software. Yeah. Let me remember how to set the DPI in Procreate before I fucking switch to something else. I would kill to see you design your own Pokemon on stream. That could be fun. I haven't done a drawing stream in a while. I have drawn offline, though. Mostly pixel art. But I just haven't really wanted to, like, sit down and do it live. Because I don't want drawing to feel like something I have to, like, do only on stream, you know? Did you ever? Yeah, I did. I finished all the subathon requests so a while ago. I think it was before I moved. I can't remember, but I did do them. I think it was in the same stream I did the Dragonite, actually. Yeah, I drew Dragonite holding a Tetris piece. My game didn't crash, but it froze. Everybody save. You can start by designing regional forms. They can be easier. Yeah, that would be smart to do. I would definitely like to learn, like, coloring in Procreate better. And like checking out different brushes, because I think it'd be fun to like try to learn how to shade things and color them in like Pokemon style specifically. You can make regional unknown for Chinese. Okay, but like that would be fucking everything. Unknown for different languages. That'd be so cool, actually. I wish they did more. Hey, excuse me, miss. Get away from my shelf. I wish they did more with the unknown in Pokemon games. It feels like after Gen 4, they were just like, we don't fucking care anymore. When, like, I find them to be some of the most interesting Pokemon ever. Because there's so much mystery around them, too. Oh, I probably seen them, Taylor. Are their names Cinderman or something like that? I follow them already. But they do a lot of it in like pixel art, which is really cool. The drag queen Pokemon person. I mean, there are others. There are other people that do it, but I think theirs are some of the better ones. Maybe I'll set up a picnic of dark type up. Get more Maboshchif to show up. They're dark type, right? Oh, I keep calling it Maboshchif. It's Mashchif and Mabostiff. I keep combining their names. It's a dark type. Yeah, dumbass. Mel, people, I don't know if you have been here this entire time, but the bitches were coming for Miss Kendall Ray. They did not want to hear me talk about the reincarnation series she has from 5 years ago. Everyone was clowning, and I know you'd have my back on this. I brought up that these videos are interesting and that I only believed in them a little bit. Only a little bit. I didn't say that I would like fucking die on the hill. I just think they're interesting to watch because whether they're real or a very elaborate hoax, I still just find it interesting. That's all. And then everybody had something to fucking say, running their little fucking mouths. Encounter Power Dark Ultra Avocado Sandwich. Sounds like you're a little hung up, champ. Well, excuse me for feeling attacked. Ugh, these fucking tomatoes look so disgusting. They look like they're gonna make the entire sandwich soggy and wet. Ugh. Jimmy sicking Mel on the entire stream audience is actually funny though. Yeah. Mel always has my back almost all the time, which I appreciate in a friend. Well, what was the story? It was about this little boy who had all these really accurate details that nobody else but like his fucking commander crew in World War II would know. He was in the Air Force, and they all traced back to be true, and I just thought it was interesting and like, I don't know, an entertaining video, and I had referenced it in a context that I don't remember at this point. I think that was just a lucky guess. Watch the video. Watch the video. Well, we will watch it on a variety night. If no one else had that information, how was it verified? Through like logs, I believe, from his time in the actual army. Like testimonials from people in his unit. I've noticed I figured out a way to fix the camera. So sometimes the camera will get glitched and like be too close to you after you've like climbed a wall. So like this is not how zoomed in it should be at its normal size, and then this is not how far away it should be. If you want to fix that, float. This is how close it should be zoomed in. This is how far away it should be zoomed out. It fixes it if you've been having the same issue. Because I've been having it like constantly and it's so annoying. I'm like, I feel like the camera's fucked up. I've never seen X-Files. I've never seen X-Files. This is an X-Files chat now. No! Because I don't need spoilers. If you want to get me to watch a show, don't start fucking spoiling shit about it. Don't fart. Don't start fucking spoiling shit about it, or else I'm not gonna fucking care anymore. I'm not gonna be invested. My friend trying to get me into watching Attack on Titan by, like, spoiling the fucking ending of the first episode. I would love to watch it, and I'd love to watch it with you, Mel. I think it'd be fun. Is Foresight not in this game? Why can't my Weavile learn it? I don't know. I don't know if they got rid of it. I know a lot of Pokemon don't get access to certain moves anymore. Is X-Files scary? I think it's as scary as any other paranormal show. But I don't think so. I don't think it's a horror by any means. But I mean, if you're afraid of like science fiction, then like anything, it's pretty much like anything science fiction you can think of, right? They kind of talk about it. So if you're afraid of science, yeah. I've never seen Twin Peaks either, which I know is like, if you're a Gravity Falls fan, it's like a fucking travesty.
I'm very honored to be in the presence of so many
locals. Hello everyone, thank you so much Save Data Team for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm currently looking for shiny Mabostiff here in the woods. Just living my life. Ooh, I haven't claimed Dex rewards in a while. Whoa, 100 Stardust? 100 candy? Oh, wait, no. 3. 10 quick balls, though. A Duskstone! I can evolve my Murkrow! Hello, I remember you from YouTube. Sorry if that's cringe. That's not cringe at all.
At least someone remembers. It's been a long time since I've heard that word.
It is not cringe at all. Thanks for stopping by. Duskstone, Duskstone, Duskstone. Let's do it. Shiny Haunch Crow. Wow. Those colors are so bright in this game. I mean, most games, I imagine, it looks the same, but for some reason, it's just so vivid here. Yes! Congratulations, your cool hat evolved into Haunch Crow. It is merciless by nature. It is said that it never forgives the mistakes of its Murkrow followers. Damn. Okay, me having mod comments for people in my chat. I never forget the mistakes. Okay. Yeah, half the time mod comments on people are just Mel going, names this, I think. There are people that I don't think have been here in a while that fully have like 14 because they just don't know how to fucking hang. Except for that month, I only put horoscopes under people who were annoying. So you had to guess what they did wrong. You have 0 mod comments, Flo. Also, even if you had any, I would not read them. But, like, that kind of defeats the purpose of them. Yeah, like, I would say most of the people here don't have them. And if they do, it's literally because I call them by, I'll call the person not by their username, so Mel just puts a note so they know who I'm talking about. That's literally it. Do you have one that says skinny? Lauren, you have 4 mod comments. Fucking queen. Don't ban Lauren like David did. Lovely, darling. Hannah, the only person worth a damn. Ugh. Slacking. That's scary. Seeing them walk around. They're not supposed to do that. Ruby, what are you doing? Why are you crying? What's wrong? What happened? What happened in the world? What is so hard in the world? Yes. Go freaky. Go stupid. Fuck it up. Fuck it up. Fuck it up. Katrina. 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 Whee! No Mabashtif here. No dog here. Jimmy doesn't know party nauseous. You're right, I don't. Oh my gosh. I don't know if this is real. It might be someone that just looks like her. But did you see the TikTok that was going around of Rena performing a really, like, she was singing Send My Love to John? And there's a video of Kim Petras in the VIP lounge just fucking talking so loudly over the entire song, ruining it for everybody in the room. I was like, it could just be another little blonde white girl, but it's funnier to believe it's her. Some of these fuckers really look purple. It was during her LA show, so I can see it being true. Whoa! You were a Zoroark. It was during her LA shows. It was her because she posted about it on Twitter. It really was her. The trauma I have from Talonflame's cry. This only makes me want to use it more. Haha, and plays Unite. Imagine if it was a shiny. I don't know if shiny Pokemon can be Zoroark. I know that non-shiny Pokemon can be shiny Zoroark. I know that. Someone found a shiny Ditto, and it was a normal Dedenne. It was disguised as a normal Dedenne, but I don't know if shiny Pokemon can turn into Zoroark. I mean, honestly, I would fucking live if that happened, because do you know how viral that clip would go? And do you know how little impact that would have on my career? Do you know how little cross promo that would actually give me? So few people would actually come over to my Twitch, but it would get a lot of views on Twitter. Still can't believe you didn't name the Talonflame Go-Getter. I don't know what that means. Is it a Unite term? Should I name it All-Rounder if I get an All-Rounder Pokemon? What is Go-Getter? I don't get it. Does it mean jungler? Oh, Goal-Getter. I don't know what that means. Number 1 enemy base anchor. I'm sitting here thinking, and I feel my introduction to your content was like Pepsi Man. Oh, I love this game. I love this game. It's my favorite because it's all about me. Everybody tell me how you found my content. Oh my gosh. Jean-Luc, congrats on the Carkol. Oh wait, I thought you got a shiny Carkol. I joined an Ice Carkol raid today. I used Tinkaton, but for some odd reason, the game gave me the moves for someone else's Skeledirge. I've heard of that. I've heard of that. I can't remember. That is so long ago. Taylor, I have so many... So often I think of when we were in the back of the same car talking about Overwatch. In 2017. Your first scandal on Twitter. I did have a little bit of a scandal because I tweeted something about Animal Crossing and some brony who later on I went back to their Twitter and found that they were using slurs. So I really was pissed that like this is the only time I ever backpedaled on saying something. But I tweeted about Animal Crossing and some fucking brony who like didn't even follow me found my tweet and was just like, I hate Animal Crossing, blah, 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 blah. And I was just like, I quote retweeted them. I said, nobody fucking asked. And I had so many little fucking me, being like, wow, this is fucking harsh, Jimmy. Wow. This is like really fucking. You're actually a fucking asshole. Like I had a bunch of people being like, yeah, you were fucking mean on your stream, and like this just continues to prove that you're a fucking ass. Like I had a bunch of people telling me that like I'm really showing my true colors or something like that. And I was just like, maybe I was too fucking nasty to the person. So I deleted my tweet. And then I went to their profile and like they were using so many fucking like phobic slurs and shit like that and like words that you should not use. And I was just like, Now I really fucking wish I kept that tweet up, because not only are you annoying, you're also an asshole. Like, it was so, that's like, from then on, I'm like, I'm never going to like backpedal ever again on anything I ever say. Unless it's like, I'm clearly wrong, I will apologize, but like, I should have kept it up. I should have left the tweet up. But yeah, I had a bunch of people being like, yeah, I came to your stream one time, and you were really rude to me. Did not immediately unfollowed. And I'm like, I very rarely am anything but sort of like whatever. Like, I don't really give a fuck. Especially nowadays. So it's like, you probably did something annoying for me to tell you to fuck off. You know? So it's like, I don't feel bad at all that you had that experience, because you probably deserved it. But yeah, I definitely had a lot of people back then that, like, I don't think I would want even watching me nowadays, because it's just like, I don't think the type of content or the type of person I am, it really gels with what you're looking for in a fucking streamer, and I'm not gonna change myself to be that, you know? But yeah, I can't see a comment like that now, unless I was like really out of line, and it would probably be someone like messaging me privately to not like make me look bad or something. Like, you know, they would like genuinely want to have a conversation with me. But I don't know, I just remember that. I don't remember what their name was, but I remember their fucking avatar on Twitter. I'm not gonna say it because, like, maybe they're here now, but and I don't want to make them feel bad, but like, I remember their profile picture, the specific one person, like, saying like, yeah, you've become a real fucking asshole. Unfollowing. When I see shit like that, I wonder how much people are perceiving things that aren't actually rude as rude. I think I've also, like, I don't know, I bet a lot of people followed me on YouTube, or like found me on YouTube, followed me on Twitter, that like, they probably were like following me to like make fun of the things I say in their little fucking group chat, you know? So like, finally there's a reason for them to be able to like dogpile on me, and like, it's like they just give me a vibe. They just give me toxic vibes. Like, you're just looking for an excuse to be mean to someone you don't like. Like, just admit that you don't like them. It's honestly way less petty if you just say, yeah, this person's not for me, and this is my negative opinion of them. It's more mature, I think, to own that than, like, try to push it on, like, vibes, you know? Like, if I see something on Twitter and, like, the person is probably harmless, but I just think they're annoying, and, like, I'm sending it to people to, like, you know, make my little jokes, you know, everybody fucking does it. Don't lie, you know you do it with your little group chat. Like, I fully acknowledge, I'm being such an asshole by saying this, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Everyone does it. Don't fucking act like you don't. Everyone does it, to varying degrees. And I think sometimes it is very nasty, and it's like, maybe you shouldn't be like this, but other times it's like, whatever. I also very rarely will say things that I wouldn't say to somebody's face, too. Never in my life. Have you ever heard the term bitch eating crackers? It's useful for stuff like this, like when you hate someone for no reason and everything they do just annoys you. Yeah, and I think that's like it sucks. And like I think it's something I definitely had to like get comfortable with, like making stuff on the internet, because like it feels so like, how could this person who has no idea I exist just dislike me and like hate all these things about me for seemingly no reason? Because it like, I used to get very hung up on it because I'm like, how do I get these people to stop thinking this? Like, because it feels very like, I don't know, it's very like a people-pleasing kind of thing to struggle with, because it's like, it's a way of protecting yourself, and like just being on the internet in general, but especially like if you're making stuff, and like especially if it's opinionated stuff, you're gonna rub people the wrong way, and some people are gonna take it more personally than others, and that just says a lot about their maturity, that they're tying so much of their own self-worth and like identity to like a game, a movie, a cartoon, XYZ, any of that shit, you know? But it sucks to like be on the receiving end of like somebody's continued harassment or like picking on, basically, something like that. And like, it's something I used to really internalize a lot and get like kind of fixated on, like, what the fuck am I doing wrong to make people feel this way? And I think it's just a part of like growing up, but also like getting used to it. And like now I'm like, okay, like whatever. Like I still to this day get like essays from people, like, or like stumble upon posts from people that are like that. Like, it's just like people still talking about me in certain ways just because they didn't like a video I made or something, and it's just so like whatever. Like at this point it's just weird to like think about someone so much about something so long ago, you know? Like how it's honestly, it becomes sort of like, haha bitch, whether you like it or not, I'm your new hyperfixation. You're obsessed with me. Holding a grudge does not feel nice. I will not let this mean person behavior flourish. Holding a grudge is not healthy. It's not. It's just fully not. That I will not agree with. It's not healthy, and it does not feel good. As someone who used to be a very big grudge holder, it is not healthy. I don't hold grudges, I just hate people. I do find myself very quick to write people off in my mind. And it's sort of like it's honestly like it's me not wanting to admit I'm jealous or like insecure about like something good that they have, whether it's like a physical trait or like a success that they have that I am envious about. And it's a common thing for me where I will like write them off in my mind of like, they're probably an asshole based off of nothing. And then I will like start to resent them. And it's not healthy. And I'm trying actively, constantly to be better about that. Because it's definitely something that like I really got ingrained in myself from years of like just hating myself too. So yeah, it's something that I'm aware of on myself. I don't hold grudges, but the toxic people I've had to establish boundaries with for my own sanity will tell you that I do. Oh, absolutely. There's such a difference with that though. Like, but at the same time, like you making those boundaries is like your way of letting go. Being just like having the like awareness that like this is not something, this is not a person, this is not like a situation I want in my life anymore. And that is certainly, like, it honestly makes it even truer to, like, show that you don't hold a grudge. In my opinion. Because it's like, they're completely out of your life. You're not even thinking about them anymore. Here, Ruby. Go on. Go on, Ruby. Mike, the situation. The version of me that exists in your mind is not my responsibility. That's very true. That is very true. And it's tough too, because like some people are toxic and do have things that they need to work on and are kind of causing problems in other people's lives, and they almost like, I can see people using that to kind of deflect in a way. You know, like, no, like, you are behaving in a certain way. These are character flaws of yours you need to work on. But at the end of the day, it's like, just moving on from that in general is it's only gonna do good for you. This conversation feels very pointed. Why are we yelling? It's just so loud in here. It's nighttime. I'm gonna be shinoed a lot more by these Mabostiff. I got 4 minutes left. It's unintentionally making more Murkrow and stuff appear too. This one looks shiny to me. A little bit. Just because of the shade of the tree. And like, everyone is gonna have their little group chats where where it's like everyone's a little, you know, people love to fucking gossip, and sometimes it's completely neutral, and like, I don't know, everyone does it. Everyone does it. I think once it starts, if it's especially based off of nothing, like you just hate somebody just because you don't like them, once it starts like seeping out of that group chat, and it's like, I think that's when it's like, okay, I think you're now entering into a situation where it's like, yeah, you are kind of the asshole here, because this person's doing nothing and it's seeping out of that chat and it's kind of nasty behavior. Thankfully, my Pokemon are not strong enough to really knock out these Mabostiff, so I'm not getting that, like, boosted odds from defeating the first 30, because they're not fainting. But my Pokemon are still engaging with it to show that it isn't shiny still. It's because my Pokemon aren't strong enough to kill them. It's also like, isn't the point of saying it in the group chat so you don't let it kind of leak out into other space? Exactly. Like, it's kind of like, this is my safe space to be mean, but I know it's not right to be mean to the person to their face. And like, there is a lot of like, you can argue a lot of shadiness in that, but it's like, I'm not trying to hurt your feelings. I don't gel with you, and I'm just kind of doing my little thing. Like, I don't know. It's definitely it can definitely be seen as like catty and very like rude. But it's like, there are people that like on the internet that I think they're annoying, but they've done nothing wrong. you know? So it would just be kind of mean for me to let that seep out. And, like, they can't help these traits about themselves that I personally find grating. But, like, clearly they're not a bad person. We just would not get along. So me saying my little thing in private is like, okay, like, I know my limits. I know the boundary. I don't know. I can see people arguing that any of it anyway is very nasty. But I'm sorry, it's just human nature. It is just human nature to be a little bit of a gossip. It's just part of it. And I say this as someone has been on the receiving end of it many a time. And, like, it just is what it is. Tell us everyone you hate now. Honestly, I wouldn't, like, it's been a long time since I really despised someone, though. Genuinely. Like, I'm not trying to be like, ooh, I'm so perfect. Like, I don't know. I just don't really, like, so I'm past the point of, like, hate watching people and, like, hate following. Like, I did that shit when I was, like, 20. I'm 25 now. Like, oh yeah. I find Markiplier annoying, but, like, I have no personal beef with him. I just find it so annoying how, like, he's just always talked about, also so often on a first name basis, as if I'm, like, expected to know about him too, that it just drives me fucking crazy. But, like, again, that's more, like, because of his fans, not anything he particularly has done. So it's like, I'm not gonna fucking vocalize that very publicly, because then it's just kind of like me being an asshole. And I'm aware of that, you know? When Josh leaks the internet figure you don't like, clear the chat, delete the messages. That was the old me. That was the old me. Nowadays, like, I don't care. But also, I think it's also, that person is, like, Twitch's fucking darling. And the other person's a YouTuber. So, I'm a little bit more like, oh great, are they gonna fucking ban me for bullying another streamer? Nobody who watches Markiplier would ever come here. That's a fucking lie. The moment you said Twitch, the name shot back into my head like the Scooby-Doo live-action spirits. No, but the person Josh leaked was Pokimane. And it was solely a thing of, like, they are just so overexposed and, like, talked about all the time that I'm, like, sick of hearing about them. And, like, I just find their internet persona weird. That's it. Like, I have no personal beef with them. But I just am like, I don't know. I don't. Something about their content is just not for me. maybe you should start personal beef with someone like David. I really just don't. There's nothing that gives me anxiety really more than like being in a fight with someone on Twitter. Because then you have a bunch of the little bitches that live for drama, being in the replies. And it's like, I really don't, like, especially if I genuinely have personal issues with somebody, which, like, there are people that I do, that, like, I tried many times being like, hey, I don't appreciate the way you speak to me, the way you treat me. Like, it really is rude and hurts my feelings. And, like, it just did not change anything about themselves, and like kind of told me like, if you don't like the way I speak to you, don't be my friend. It was like very nasty. And like I have no interest in really dealing with that, like talking about them on the internet in any way, because it's like I don't really need an audience for a personal conflict. Wow, David said all of this. It's like, I don't know, it's nobody's business but mine and the other person's. And then it's like, despite like me really not liking this person, like I'm gonna get nothing out of like a bunch of strangers knowing about this. Like, and either taking their side because like they also dislike me and like this YouTuber who was mean to me. But I also, like, I'm not going to get anything about, like, people who like me dogpiling on them. Because, like, that's not going to heal me getting bullied or whatever. Like, that's going to do nothing for me. Ruby, really? You scratch my door to come in. You scratch my door to leave. What's the truth? You know, like, I'm not going to get anything about, like, calling this person out with receipts on Twitter, which like there are none. It was all in person. And like it's really gonna do nothing for me but like give me a bunch of strangers kind of calling me names and like reopening wounds that I've kind of healed from. Like it's just not gonna do anything for me. So it's like, it's whatever. I just choose to not talk to this person anymore, and I'm better off for it, you know? So, like, I just have no interest, like, I don't know, it is a very, like, juvenile thing sometimes, I feel, unless it's, like, a grave, like, bordering on, or, like, legitimately being, like, a criminal act. That's different, like, people need to come forward about that kind of stuff, but, like, if it's like this person was mean to me for like a couple years and it really got to a point where it was like really destroying my sense of self-esteem and confidence, like I don't know what like I don't know, I just don't see any like, it's such like a, it's just a very like teenage behavior to like air your dirty laundry on Twitter. Like what am, like at that point it's like, are you trying to get clout from this? So you're saying my college roommate was in the wrong for her 10-part Instagram series about our toxic mutual friend. The friend did nothing wrong. Oh my god. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like shit like that. It's like, what are you putting this out here for? For a bunch of strangers to like tell you the things that you should be telling yourself to get over it? You know? Like get therapy instead. Like if I was like, this person said all these horrible things to me and like really fucking like made me feel like less than as a person. What am I doing other than giving people ammunition, especially if they're a person with a public following that is equal to or larger than mine? Like, I'm literally just setting myself up to get hurt by their fans, their followers, whatever. Or like, I don't know, it's just like, why does there need to be an audience for this? That's not going to get you closure. if you're mature enough to know that it's not. Like, it's just I see no interest in talking about that kind of stuff personally, about my own stuff with people. And like, I'm sure I've rubbed people the wrong way or been mean to other people. Like, I definitely, when I was younger, like, didn't realize when I'd take a joke too far, and like I had people say like, hey, like, can we ease up a little bit on the teasing, because it's kind of becoming like, okay. And like, I am glad they spoke to me privately about it instead of me finding out on Twitter that this entire time they've had their feelings hurt. And then it's like, I don't know, how annoying would it be if like 6 years from now, some stranger's like, remember when you said all these things to this person that you're cool with now? But like, I remember. Like, it's just so like, stay out of our business, you know? Me making a 5-post Instagram story about how you replied to my photo saying I wasn't giving mask. I don't remember this, but I'm sorry if that hurt your feelings. Did you have one of those Snapchat filters with the fucking Glamazon beat on? Was it yassified? No, it didn't. Oh, well, I'm sorry if that hurt your feelings. Well, I'm sorry even if it didn't, but like, especially if it hurt your feelings. Lucky for me, bald jokes will never go out of vogue. No, it didn't hurt me. Oh, okay. I think it's important of like being a person to acknowledge that sometimes you do shitty things and you're not necessarily a bad person, but same goes for people who might be shitty to you. Yeah, like there's definitely angles to it, but like I also am like, no, this person was like shitty to a lot of people, but like it's not my responsibility to then like bring up their dirty laundry to further my point too. It's like, because like that might just be something they're not interested in having on the internet, you know? It's just what it is. If someone genuinely hurts my feelings and it's like really sticking with me, I will like be like, hey, I know like you didn't mean anything by this, but it's kind of been sticking with me. I just kind of wanted to let you know. You know, being mature and talking about it in private is very different than talking about it on Twitter. The day I tell people to stop making bald jokes is the day I take off the bald cap. Finn the Human moment. That was such like a memeable, like gifable scene from that show. Adventure Time is like so a product of the early 2010s that like sometimes it's very hard for me to go back and watch it. I'm like, damn, they really kind of lean into the random humor. Mathematical schmauzow, like it's definitely not the same kind of humor I have now.
Metrosexual detective.
Thank you very much, Ivan, for the $2. Is my thing done? I think my food is done. Yeah, I'll make another picnic. I still think Adventure Time's a good show, but the humor of a lot of it from I think mostly the early seasons. I feel like they probably phased out some of those just saying things to say things gags. Ultra avocado sandwich. I have no more tomatoes. No more encounter power dark. Anything else? I could do this one too. I need pepper. Maybe I'll just do the tomatoes one. Ooh, this one gives dark too. Tomatoes and is that bacon? Ham? Prosciutto. I think that's prosciutto. Honestly, the dark encounter up is just giving me more Murkrow. So maybe I'll just stick with the standard spawns. Anyway. No. I'll be right back. I need to use the bathroom. Hi, Rube. I'll be right back. I'm so mad that my chair. This is so ridiculous. Look at this. Like, I can't even, like, rest on it. It sucks. It's like the plastic's all cracked and everything. I don't even know if, like, super glue, like Gorilla Glue or something would fix it. Like, I don't know. This chair was already discounted when I bought it, so they always put her down. They discounted her from the start. But, like, I got it on discount because it was the floor model. So, and, like, Ruby has torn up the arms. Torn up. Chewed up. Torn up. When did you buy it? About this time last year. I paid, like, $120 for it. And it sucks because, like, it's nice. It's definitely, like, comfortable enough and, like, has definitely helped my posture a bit on my streams for sure. But I don't know. Part of me is like, maybe I'll just buy a new one. Maybe I need a new chair. I don't know. I feel like my IKEA chair might have been cheaper and it's tolerable. Yeah, maybe I will check them out. I don't know. Do you have to have a chair with armrests? So sometimes I like the armrest because, like, when I'm playing, like, Splatoon or something, it's nice to have my elbows resting on something so my wrists can just do all the aiming. And sometimes it's nice for, like, when I'm, like, sitting. A lot of the time I'll sit in chairs sideways like this, so it's nice to have the arm. But there are also times where I'm like, God, I fucking hate having arms on this chair too. So part of me wishes it could be something I could easily attach and detach. But these, they can be adjusted a little bit, but not much. And, like, this one is so busted. But maybe Cyber Monday will have some good chair deals. Maybe. I didn't do any shopping on Black Friday, but I should check out Cyber Monday, honestly. I would like to get some new clothes as well. Let me switch the game back over. Sorry. I think I'm getting a little bored of a boss stiff. It would be cool to get as a shiny just because I do like the Pokemon. But I also like, I don't know. I like cycling through outbreaks and checking random stuff and kind of having a bit more variety in what I'm hunting as well. Dallas is trying to get Titan right now, which would be so crazy to get fully evolved. I would settle with Citadel, honestly. I feel like it's probably an easier Pokemon to get even without outbreaks making them more common. Get a 1 terabyte SD card for your Switch. I should. My Switch is, like, about to bust. Like, she is going through it. Let's see. System. Where is it? Isn't in, you know, data management. Like, I did free up a lot of space on my SD card, though, but whew. Quick archive. Like, what is even on the system memory? Like, what is that? Is it save data and stuff? Patch notes? Like, I don't... What is even on the hardware itself? I've archived so many games. Pokemon Home. That's probably taking up a lot. But yeah, it's mostly my system memory that is the problem. But anyway, yeah, I think I'll do some shopping on Cyber Monday. I just bought an apple core, an apple slicer, because I've been making a lot of, like, I've been, like, caramelizing apples on the stove whenever I make pork, and I've been doing it a lot. So I bought a fruit peeler, which is, like, good, but then I still have to, like, chop the apples and, like, I don't know. I think I decided to get an apple corer just to, like, make it even faster for cutting them. Plus, it's super cheap, and, like, I can use it for a variety of different fruit down the line if I decide. And What else? Oh, it's very pretty blue and it matches my kettle. My tea kettle that I have. It's like a mint blue, like a lighter than turquoise, like more pastel-y. I guess mint is just a good enough color. I don't know. It's very cute. And it has like a safety on it, so like the blades are protected so you don't cut yourself. When are you debuting rubber spatula? I know, I have to buy one. Maybe I'll buy one on Cyber Monday and get a deal and get like a cute color one. A soda stream. I wish I liked seltzer water more. All right. My stream is going through it. It is so quiet. This area or my stream right now? I have to reload my capture. The audio's crackling. I guess the area. Yeah, sometimes the music here I've noticed cuts out. Like it just stops. Like there like is no noise in the game. Maybe it's like dynamic. Like maybe it's when I'm moving, the background music fades back in. I don't know. I love seeing the blue grid of the textureless map in the distance in the desert. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's so pretty. Oh, yeah. The... Like that fucking... I think it's Route 1's music. Or like whatever this is. Poco Path. Is there no Pokemon Center around here that I could, like, fly to if I wanted to come back? Cyclizer is one of the few Pokemon I have that can keep up with my Koraidon. The Nurse Joy, this Jen has DNA hair. She's so science. Let's see. Is there anything around nearby? I don't see anything. Pokemon Center related. Which is weird. They've kind of been putting them all over the place, but... Look at the shooting stars. Wow. I really wish that this game had Pokemon Center buildings. I don't really like that they're gas stations. I kind of loved, like, the feeling of, like, you're in, like, a safe place, safe from the elements, in the middle of the wilderness that past Pokemon games offered with the Pokemon Center. I don't really enjoy them being kiosks. Every shooting star is a Genshin pull in another person's game. My Genshin luck has been, like, good, but not in the way I want. So many Tomas. I don't need that shit in my life. Please. At least give me more Heizo. I can't level up. I can't ascend either of them just yet, but at least I plan on using Heizo a lot. Laurantis would be a very cool outbreak. He fucked her up. He fucked her up. Be nice to Toma. No! He looks like every other blonde twink in this game. Well, in that game. Not this game. Like, he looks indistinguishable from, like, 3 other characters to me. Heizo, though. Which I know is pronounced Hazo. You're not going to get me to do it. You're just not. Lauren Kins him or whatever. Freak detected. Freak detected. Why can you say Beto and not Hazo? What? Do you like the tomboy rival or the sad boy with the sick puppy? I like them both. I've gotten to know Arvin more throughout the story. And I love when Pokemon has a toxic parent storyline. I like Lily for that reason, where a lot of people found Lily annoying just because she's like she like takes the bullet as the tutorial character a lot of the time. So a lot of people just dislike her because of that, which I think sucks because she's one of the more dynamic characters in Pokemon games ever and has such a character arc to me, which I loved about Sun and Moon, and I fucking hate Ultra Sun and Moon for like robbing her of so many important moments in her story. Like, she fully has like this realization on the Executor Island where she's like, after we're done here, I want to go on a journey of my own. I want to be a trainer. Like, I've really learned a lot about myself traveling with you. And in Ultra Sun and Moon, they expect her to have all these same, if not more, character progression moments. Like, at the end of Ultra Sun and Moon, like, she fully has, like, a Clefairy and, like, actually battles. But, like, she doesn't have any of the moments. She does not follow you to the island. And she, like, she stays behind in Ultra. Like, they cut her out of so much of the story, but still expect her to, like, have the character development, and it really fucking pisses me off. And like, they fully turn Lusamine being like a horrible mother into like, she just wants to save the world. It's like, no, she's a narcissist and is like manipulative and abusive to her children. And you also fully cut out like one of the coolest boss fights in Pokemon, Mother Beast. Like, so much of Ultra Sun and Moon is stupid to me. It feels like a ROM hack where they didn't know how to like write their own, like animate their own cutscenes, so they just changed the text and the ones that already exist and had the Ultra Recon Squad stand in the background. Like, the whole plot of Sun and Moon was like Lusamine trying to get Nebby so she can open a portal to like get the Ultra Beast because she's obsessed with them. And then, like, yeah, you find out that, like, she kind of is obsessed with them because of her husband going missing through the wormhole. But she's also just a bad person, you know? And in Ultra Sun and Moon, they didn't feel like rewriting and reanimating the story. So, like, they're still spending the entire game trying to get Cosmog. But now it doesn't make any sense. Because, spoilers, they finally get Cosmog. Okay, yeah, they kidnap Nebby and, like, it turns into Lunala or whatever, Solgaleo, and Necrozma comes out and fuses with it, whatever. You find out then that the entire time the Ultra Recon Squad had a Solgaleo or Lunala, with whatever version your game doesn't have, of their own that they could have used to open this portal. They just like, here, take ours. So what was the purpose of kidnapping Nebby this entire game? If you already had the Pokemon you needed, other than they just didn't want to like reanimate different cutscenes. Like they just wanted to use the pre-existing stuff that they already had. Like it makes no sense. I really like, I used to think that nobody would want to watch a fucking long over-explainy complainy video about Ultra Sun and Moon. But now I realize more than ever people love that kind of shit, and I have so much I could fucking say, and it would really make me sound like such a complainy, whiny bitch, but I don't care. It would be 45 minutes of like all the things they changed that ruined the legacy of the original. Because like Ultra Sun and Moon now is like in a lot of ways depicted as like the canon version of the story. Same way like Emerald and Platinum are sort of the canon version of Gen 3 and 4's plot. And it drives me fucking crazy because they had something so cool and they really just ruined it. They just fucking ruined it. And I if I ever make a video like that, I cannot look at the comments because like it's happened so often. Even when I like talk about even when I like talk about it on stream, like I'll get some person in the comments just being like, "I liked it." It's like, that's great. I don't care. You know, like it just I say all this shit and someone just go and like just says like whatever, I liked it. Like I don't know, it drives me crazy. And like that's fine that you liked it, but it's so like, did you just not pay attention to anything I just spent an hour talking about? And like I don't know. And then like I would even prefer someone be like, actually, this makes more sense with her character, blah, 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 blah. Than just being like, I don't know, I just buy Pokemon because I just love catching these cute little guys. It's like, thank you for adding nothing to the conversation. Like, that is my biggest, like, I hate it. I hate when people fucking say that. Because, like, that's such a, like, common thing when people are complaining about Pokemon, like, any Pokemon thing. They're like, I don't know, I just love catching the little guys. They're cute. Like, okay. You want me to be like, oh, wow, you know what? You are right. It is silly for me to care this much about anything. My mistake. Yeah, it's very, I don't play Pokemon for the graphics. It's like, that's fucking great for you. But it doesn't make me saying this any less, like, okay to do. Like, I can absolutely want this to be better because I play it for everything. I play Pokemon for every aspect of it. You're talking about me. Yeah, I am talking about you, David. Yeah. So, yeah, thank you. It's very silence, Hufflepuff. Like, oh my god, that is so accurate. I don't know anything about Harry Potter, but the minute someone like identifies as a Hufflepuff, I'm like, way to fucking refer to yourself as, I'm such a small bean. I'm just a soft, pure cinnamon roll. Like, God. People infantilizing themselves is such like, it's like a fucking wedge in my skull. I hate it. I hate it so much. I don't know why. Well, Glimmet and Glamora are good, so. Like I said, like, you can like those Pokemon. I just don't. They don't do it for me. They feel very like they're missing like one more feature to make them feel more fully realized. Harry Potter itself is like a wedge in my skull, to be honest. Especially now. I feel very bad for Harry Potter fans that are not are not transphobes. Just having something like, because like J.K. Rowling is so intertwined with Harry Potter to me. Like, she's very publicly the face of that brand. So I do feel very bad for fans of that franchise, because it's like, how do you just like, how do you like go from like, I feel like if it, like, I'm trying to think of any other franchise that I could see, like, if the person who created it was so shitty, still like being able to look at it in the same way. Like, I know so many fans that were like, I feel betrayed by her, and like it's something that like I held so dearly to me that now I can't help but look at with disgust, and it sucks. I feel very bad, as annoying as some of them can be, for Harry Potter fans, because J.K. Rowling's such a piece of shit. And like, it's like she's so intent on being a piece of shit too. Like, she doubles down so hard in just being an asshole about trans people at every turn too, that it's like, it only makes it feel worse every time, I'm sure. It sucks so much. Like, at every opportunity she can to fucking be an asshole, she is one. ContraPoints' video where she talked about it, I think, was really pretty good. I hate when people think you can only completely hate or completely love something. Where is the nuance? Yeah, it's a very, like, I think it's a very young person thing, too, about that. Like, when you're a kid, a teenager especially, like, people are like this with bands that they love, or, like, now it's, like, fandom is such a thing that it's, like, TV shows and movies and cartoons become that, like, when you don't really know a lot about yourself, you sort of like use other things to kind of tie your identity to. So like when somebody like is like, oh, this Pokemon game is bad actually, this Sonic game is bad actually, or like, here's why I think it's not as good as everybody else says, blah 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 blah. It definitely, for a lot of people, feels like such a personal attack. Because they they're like either too young to really like know who they are outside of the things they like, or I don't know. So for a lot of people, they just like don't even. It's not even like what is it? Not cognitive. Conscious. It's not even like a conscious thing. Because it's such like a hyper fixation almost, that they can't help. Like, that's definitely been something that I've had to like, that I'm aware of. I'm like, oh, this person is only saying these shitty things about me because like they literally can't not fixate on it, if that makes sense. There's something about British transphobia that irks me a bit more. I don't know. It's the accent. It makes everything sound so like uppity, I'm sure. It's how I feel about Piers Morgan whenever he like says homophobic shit. Like, he just is, everything he fucking says is just so like, God fuck you. Oh my god, yeah. I mean, I see it everywhere, just because Florida itself is full of bumper stickers, but like the amount of Harry Potter, like that triangle that I see on people's cars. There's something about it in Florida that people fucking really cling to. I wonder if it's because there's Harry Potter World. The triangle paired with the Disney Castle license plate. No, my boss, for me. Not yet. Someday. Part of me wonders if I keep thinking, I'm like, maybe it's the same first 30 every time unless I do a picnic. Like but then again, like I found 2 shinies doing the method where I run away and then come back. So I don't know. Maybe I'll start setting up a picnic and seeing if maybe that changes my odds or something. Changes my my encounters, I mean. It's like I'm not even getting spawns of them anymore. It's just so many fortress on this lake. I don't even know what that is, Mel, but I don't... You can delete whatever the fuck you want when it comes to Harry Potter. I don't care. Because I, too, just kind of find Harry Potter very, like... I'm adulting. That kind of, like, alright. Get away from me. No, it's not. Oh my fucking god. I really got fucking got just now. It's it's like the tree. The tree changes the hue so slightly. God. Think before you gasp. Yeah, I'm kind of ready to not talk about Harry Potter anymore, because not only do I not know anything about it, I feel like it's also just kind of, it's such an annoying, like, situation that it's kind of probably just going to bring everybody's mood down. So, like, I can't engage with any of it on a more than surface level discussion. But I'm sure it's just gonna, like, people probably don't want to fucking hear about this shit right now. They're probably just trying to have a good time. Can we complain about Sonic, like, in general to diffuse? Yeah! We can! How come Silver doesn't say the F slur? He has the card. He has every right to. Why won't he say it? He is gay. What is wrong with calling Silver the Hedgehog a twink? Do the people not want to hear what's true? Silver would never use his card. He's one of the uwu soft gays. How dare you? How dare you slander his name? Who would Silver use the card on is the question, though. Shadow. Thinking about how back in the day there used to be so many, like, memes. And, like, it was such a joke to just call Shadow emo. And, like, that was the punchline. And then people got so annoyed about belittling him to being such, like, a standard, like a trope. And now we've circled back to, like, no, he is that. He is emo. What the fuck? Oh, they're pseudo-wudo. But they're, like, invisible. I keep seeing, like, something fucking running around. Yeah, there are pseudo-wudo. But then they, like... Okay. Because, like, I've just been seeing the cloud of dust. Without the pseudo-wudo. And I'm like, what is that? And they just, like, are disappearing. Like, I'm like, what is there something digging underground? But no, it's the pseudo-wudo fading out of existence. I liked when the Sonic Twitter made Shadow bisexual. I'm sorry. Was this recent? Was it in one of those Twitter takeover things? That I still have not listened to. Yeah, he talked about marrying a partner and used they instead of she to talk about a future hypothetical spouse. Yes! Yes! Bisexual Shadow. Fuck yeah. I should do a sexual orientation chart for all the Sonic characters. Blaze the Cat, lesbian. Silver the Hedgehog, gay. Amy Rose, bisexual. Sonic the Hedgehog, bisexual. Knuckles, bisexual. Rouge, bisexual. Buy her stuff. She wants products and gems. Tails is ace. All he wants to do is make robots. Leave him alone. Eggman, heterosexual, but in a fruity way. No, gay. No, Eggman is bi.
Thanks. This is the best day of my life. I'm killing myself tomorrow.
Eggman's trying to figure it out, but he is a feminist, according to the Sonic Heroes instruction manual. Light, thank you so much for the $2. Found a random shiny rookity today. I'm passing my luck on to you. Also, I've been at my current job for about 4 months now. I'm feeling pretty happy about it. Hope you're doing well. Well, I'm hoping it's going well and that you continue to enjoy it. Thank you for the $2. I used to say Vector the Crocodile was the only straight character in Sonic because he's in love with Cream's mom. And he just gives such, like, dad trying to understand his kid's energy to me. But I have started to really like him, as him and SBO are the two fathers. SBO's gay. SBO's gay. He's one of the few just gay Sonic characters. Everyone else is pretty bisexual coded to me. But I do love that. I do love the archetype of, like, Vector and SBO are gay dads trying to take care of their honeybee son in Charmy. I just saw a video that answers the Shiny Zoroark question. Yeah, you can tell me what it does. I don't care. Is the Pokemon shiny, or is it just Zoroark shiny? Because I saw a video about Ditto. It'll show up as a normal Pokemon. Zoroark will look like a normal, not shiny Pokemon, but will shine when confronted. That's what I figured. I spent 2 hours last night collecting 150,000 ninja scrolls to unlock SBO in Sonic Speed Simulator, only to find that his run cycle is stupid. He, like, has his, like, ninja fucking pose, and then he, like, shuffles his feet along the floor. I hope they change it, because it looks really bad. Would you want him Naruto running? For your information, Sonic ran like that before Naruto. But I would just want him to run like every other Sonic character, arms behind their back. So yes, I guess I would. No, he didn't. Naruto has literally been around since the 60s. Do not even try that, Anne. I'm not gonna fucking believe you on that one. That's so stupid. I think he should run like Quackquavel. It's Quackquavel. Dude, I'm never getting this my boss GIF. Never. Never getting it. All is lost. I never find shinies I want. Where? I'm gonna go to every shiny hunting stream and complain about it. This is one of those streams where I'm gonna look back after I'm done tonight and just be like, I've still got it. Like, I was funny tonight and profound. Yep. I've still got it. You got bullied and got deep about bullies. It comes with the territory. As much as I want to do everything in my power to show Tiny Rouge for the 5th fucking time on Little Object, I will pick something else.
Hey, excuse me, do you have a minute to talk about the very niche JRPG released as a launch title for the Xbox 360 that also got an anime that nobody ever talks about? Blue Dragon? I happen to have merch. I happen to have merch from this game. Isn't that crazy?
I have two. I have two merch. I have the game on Xbox, but I've never played more than the first hour. But it's made by it's the same artist that does Dragon Ball and Dragon Quest and stuff. But yeah, it was really weird that it was like an Xbox 360 exclusive JRPG, a system not known for JRPGs. I believe it was a launch title or like launch year, released the first year or so for the 360. I should stream that game. I think it would be an interesting stream. Apparently it's a very easy RPG. It's like a great beginner JRPG. Like, there's no real, like, you don't really have to grind too much, and the plot is very simple. Here she goes again. She still thinks Paper Mario is real. Nobody has the heart to tell her it was just a tweet. It was just fun fan art. She really thinks Paper Mario is a real thing. Boiled into a stew. What the fuck? You're so weird. Goodbye, Mabostiff. I'm not ready to give up now on it. I was very tempted on just being like, alright. Do not slurp me up if I turn into goo. Oh god, the Phineas and Ferb episode where they turn Candace into a pile of goo. Like, I'm telling you, some of those Phineas and Ferb things they did to Candace are very Totally Spies fetish. Like, someone in the writer's room is on my list of freaks to watch out for. This is your will and testament. Shiny Noibat, congratulations. I have a reason to say that, but I will choose to just look crazy. Oh no. Can you say your reason? I'm so curious why this is a specific thing you want people to not do. That's so weird. That's so specific. I gotta know. I gotta know. My favorite thing about is looking up Candace Flynn, and Google lists her as a musical artist, as they should. Estrogen turns you into goo. The feminine urge to be slime. I am slime. I am slime. You said it, not me. I will not reveal what Alex has texted me, because if she wanted everybody to know, it would be in chat. But all I will say is I am speechless. This Twitch streamer got turned into goo. Here's what happened when his viewers... Yes, the Hisuian forms are going to be in this game, but it's only when Home comes out. I think the only I think one of the only Pokemon in this game you can get that, like, isn't in the wild is Johto Wooper. There's a person that will trade you if you give her a Paldean one. Whenever I hear the word testosterone, I think of Aja reading Milk. You look like Aquaria on testosterone. It fucking kills me. That's all I think about. Hey Jimmy, hope your shiny hunt's going well. I just finished getting 2 shiny Tadbulbs. One to keep and one to evolve. Hey, person dying of an illness. I just got cured of said illness. Good luck. That's what that gave just now. Congrats. Wow. Congratulations. Congratulations, though, on your shinies. GG. I was the talent flame who stole Rayquaza from you. You're so annoying. You are so annoying. Yesterday, I don't remember what maybe it was the day before. It was the day before. I tweeted about how I got my Goomy. When I was like sad because I'd been looking for Tadbulb, and someone had the fucking nerve to tweet me, how crazy, I just got this Tadbulb randomly, and I'm like, I want to shake you like Homer to Bart right now. I don't want to know this. Thank you all. I'll never have to murder again. I have to put that on my soundboard. I keep forgetting. And yet I'm the one that got muted. I mean, yeah. Because you're on my following page. That I can't just close away. I have to see it every time I'm looking for new tweets. Looking for new shit to find. Not me finding a shiny tadpole in the middle of all this. Not me, not this. Oh no. Not me. You're all evil people. You're all so evil to me. Not my soup being so yummy. Not me being evil Shadows Skull. Not me having a perfect sleep schedule, and I am morally sound and extremely good person, and you are so much worse by all accounts, and I'm so nice, cute. Not me being all that. I feel like that says a lot about the state of my life. That sleep schedule is where I gravitate to first. It is funny. No, you are on the money with that one, Light. The trainers in this game have like one Pokemon, and it's especially noticeable when you're like fighting no trainers, and then it's like I really spent all this time finding you just for you to have one Pokemon. There's like the one that's like I'm the strongest in the area, and they have 3, but I mean that's just modern Pokemon at this point. Me saying Skeledirge on the first try. And now you are too afraid to say it again. Everyone's so mean to me. Everybody's so mean to me. Oh. Not me just seeing someone getting a shiny Zoroark as my boss, Steph. She chilling. She's chilling out. She does not care right now about anything in the world. Oh, he's glitched again. We gotta... Oh, no, never mind. There was one that their mouth was glitched. Oh, here he is. Their mouth gets glitched all the time. And it's like permanently open. It's really scary. What the fuck is that emo? Ew. Speaking of smiling and like teeth and stuff though, I remember one time I saw a tweet that was like, David Dobrik is weird to me, not because of anything he does, but the fact that he smiles with both rows of teeth, and it has stuck with me for the rest of my life. They were like, I hated him not for all the horrible things he's done, but because he smiles like this. I used to smile like that when I had braces. And I would like look back at teeth, and I fully thought that like I was smiling normally, and then the photo comes back and I'm like this. There's one specific picture, I'm gonna find it, that I'm thinking of, and I'm like, they were like, everybody smile. So many of my pictures like that when I had braces were like that. I'll have to scroll back a couple years. I might be able to find it though. Yeah, I found it. I'm gonna crop everybody out of it before I post it though, because they don't need their faces on the internet. It's such like I'm wincing. Like I don't want to be in this photo. Everyone else looks so good in this picture though. They all are actually smiling normal. Like you can see it would be a smile if I was able to close my bottom lip. But my bottom braces are holding my mouth open. It was St. Patrick's Day, so I was wearing that hat. Because my grandpa used to wear hats like that. I think he gave me one time. Pretending this is the first time I've seen this photo. Wow, your hat is so crazy. You are a bitch. Fuck off. You're so annoying. You're so annoying. It's so fucking rude. You can't call a woman a bitch, Jimmy. Okay. Fair. And Jew or the bitch? No, it's okay as long as they're gay. Danny can't. Danny, quick, come out of the closet so you could call Ann a bitch and prove her wrong. Or you could just lie and tell people you're gay. I don't care. That was phrased so poorly. Yeah, Danny, quick, queerbait everybody real quick so you could call Ann a bitch. I'm so tired. He has no interest in calling Ann a bitch. not shiny. The lighting of the tree is just, it really... It would be to my benefit, frankly. Also his view count would spike. If he has the Poppy tag and LGBTQ plus. Yeah, alpha male. What about it? Oh my god. You want to talk about me hating people? The amount of people that I followed on Twitch and like would raid because they tagged their streams LGBTQ. And I was like, "Oh my god, that's so crazy." And then the minute they added the ally tag, they started tagging their channels as just ally. I'm like, "You mean to tell me you have been fucking stealing views from actual queer people this entire time by using the tag because you're an ally?" Like, I felt... It happened to me with, like, 4 different people that I follow. And I felt so fucking, like, betrayed. I was like, that's, like... On the one hand, I'm like, I'm glad you're using the ally tag because it, like, lets people know, like, hey, this is a safe space. But I also, like, I felt so, like, I cannot believe this. I cannot believe that this entire time I thought this person was a lesbian, or I thought this guy was gay, or, like, I thought they were bi. Like, no. Like, no. I felt so, like, you really pulled the wool over my eyes, or whatever the expression is. Like, I got played. Because, like, I almost exclusively will only raid queer people unless, like, they're friends of mine. Because it's, like, it's fucking hard out here. Like, I don't want to send my viewers into a chat full of, like, Monka-S spamming straight boys. Like, I don't want that. It's because usually, like they would have, there was, like, there was a trans tag. I think if somebody was lying about that, they would, like, literally, that would be career ending for them. Because that's so fucked up. Because there's so, like, there's so much starvation for representation. It's like, wow, you're, like, that's, like, queer baiting to the next fucking level. It just made me so angry. Like, I don't, like, it's something you should, it's like, it seems so stupid to even say out loud, though. Because it's like, so what, you're mad at them for being a safe space? It's like, no, that's not, the whole point of the tag is to, like, for people to find other like-minded individuals. And, like, for, like, it just felt so like, I feel like I got tricked almost into thinking that you were, like, I'm glad you're an ally, but like, I don't know. It just felt so like, so you're not queer at all. And I'm in your chat saying yes. You really set me up to fail, huh? Wow. Like, I watch plenty of straight people. But there's just, it's just such like a different energy of like going into a straight person's chat and knowing they're straight. I don't know. Exactly. Like, it's just, it's really just like, like, I don't know. It's really just like, this is a tag for people who fall under this category to use to find streamers that identify as that, and like other viewers that are also that. And it was like, it was such a weird, like, I'm glad you've been supportive this entire time and like making a safe space for sure. But it also feels very weird to be like, oh, that's very weird that like the whole reason I kind of clicked on your stream was because I thought you were this and then you are not at all. Like, I could have rated somebody else, you know? I could have given somebody else a couple views and helped their channel grow for the reasons like I actually wanted to, you know? Hello, Raichu. I'm gonna catch this Raichu and use that as my static Pokemon because my Ampharos is too slow. I always have to use a Smoke Ball to run away from stuff. I don't look at disabled spaces to hear from abled people, and you're not gonna make me feel bad for wanting to not hear from an abled person. Yeah, that's a completely reasonable feeling, I think. I didn't even know you were here, Michael. When I enter Anne's favorite Unite streamers and add bro at the end of all my sentences so they respond to my messages and we connect. That is fucking insane. It's so funny to me when people say bro. I was in bed half asleep tuning in and it works too. It's so funny that you felt the need to do this when there's like a singular gay person who acts the way gay people here do, and it's so jarring to me. There is a type of way that gay people talk online sometimes, though, that I can tell that I'm like, you have not been ruined the same way I have by the internet. You still use hashtags and like say slay and like you better work and like in a very like intern kind of way. I will send you screenshots. Please do. I will find that very funny. Sometimes I'll get rated by other gay people and I can tell that they are not as just ruined by the internet as I am. So they'll be like, hey, hunty, and like, and they'll have like the pride heart emojis. And I'm like, oh my god. It must be so nice to not, to like use things unironically. Yeah, exactly. Gay irony poisoned. Like, it must be so nice to not be fucking poisoned by irony. Like, I fully think if Alex ever used the fucking hand holding the heart emote for like, yeah, those ones. The pride hearts, the two hands. Like, if I would know she's trolling. Like, any of the Twitch Pride emotes, if anyone here used those, in, like, I would probably just assume that it's a joke. If I see Anne using any emoji that's not that Spy Family bitch, I will know that it's a fucking joke. I DM them. One of the messages is Charizard takes prep. Like, who is that joke for? Who is that joke for in a straight person's chat? Who is that joke for? They're gonna be like, they're either not gonna read it or they're just gonna go, what? Like, it's just gonna be, it's just so awkward. Like, why would you say that when you're not around at least like 8 other gay people? Oh my god, it's so stupid. That is so much crazier than I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be like, so like, oh yes, Gardevoir is serving, like something like that. Like, Gardevoir is mother. Like, I did not expect Charizard takes prep. That is so insane to say. Oh my god, that really got me. That really fucking got me. Oh my god. Mel, I don't even know the non-binary flag to do the emote. See, that's funny. That's funny. If I had somebody come into my chat and it like genuinely, like if any of you came into here and were like, you're sliving tonight, I would know it's a joke. But there are some people that say it genuinely and are happy in life. And I can't imagine being that person. I would buy the Charizard takes prep enamel pin. Oh my god. Well, now I want to talk like that in the straight streams I lurk in. I truly don't know how to fucking interact with straight people anymore. Like, I feel so on edge. Like, sometimes I'll rate a straight person and I end my message with, haha, or LOL. It's the same way I don't know how to talk to straight people is the same way I don't know how to talk to gay people who have never watched Drag Race in their life. Like, gay people who are like, not the ones that just don't watch it, but the ones that are like, ugh, being gay and watching Drag Race. I'm one of those gays that doesn't watch Drag Race, like very pick-me behavior, and I'm just like, I'm so uncomfortable around you. I'm so uncomfortable about you. Like, how could you not like Lisa Rinna Eminem? Like, how come you don't like that meme? What is that? What is wrong with you? I called a straight streamer king once, and in his whole chat made fun of me for it. And now it's an in joke in his streams. I would be mortified. Can I put this on stream, Anne? This is funny. The way I was like, venue. What venue are they talking about? Is this an IRL stream? It's Queefer. Queef is so funny. Queefer sounds like a bug snack. It does. It's Queefer. Hi, Ruby. Hi, Ruby. She's sitting because she wants a pet. She's so cute. You're so cute, baby. I love you. Hi, baby. Hi, little Ruby. She's pawing. She wants more attention. I love when she just, hey, I'm not done. Excuse me. Excuse me, Ruby. Gideon has been at this stream the entire time. I fully have been laughing at things they have said. Multiple times. Good night, Dirt. Jimmy, yes, David. I once said hello to a new chatter who said hi, and then you said, hi, David, after we had already been talking. I can't believe I ever doubt myself in being entertaining. I really can't. That's so funny. I'm letting out breathy, horrible laughter that probably sounds like I'm choking back sobs if my family could hear me because I don't want to laugh. Your brain can only hold like the five most recent people you've laughed at in chat and nothing else. That is so true because when everybody started talking about Harry Potter before, I fully was not reading anything and it was almost like my chat was silent. I was just like, damn, nobody's really talking right now, and it's going a mile a minute. Everyone's talking about Harry Potter with each other. It's just like. Reminding you that a few weeks ago during a Genshin stream, I brought up a TV show and then someone added me and asked what it was about. So I replied to them saying what it was about, and then you read what I wrote and said, no, this is Genshin Impact. What are you talking about? I'm gonna screenshot my computer real quick. I'm gonna screenshot my computer real quick. Hold on. And I'm gonna highlight something and show you all what I look at every day. I do read a lot of the messages in chat out loud if I'm gonna respond to it, if I have something to say. I do read everything in general for the most part. Like typically I either don't think I have anything to contribute to that, or maybe I just don't want to talk about that topic. But what's so funny to me is that I often notice about people are like, can you fucking scroll up for once in your life? And the fact that, like, my chat is like this. Let me show you. Hang on. You think you read everything. To clarify. Okay, fine. If your message is not in that circle when I'm looking, like, like, I really only comprehend everything in that, like, range of the chat. of the chat box. Anything that goes away from that box, that circle area, it is out of my brain. I have either forgotten it's happened or I didn't see it. So if it's not there when I glance over from the game, like it's so crazy to me when people are like, I'm behind on chat, because they're like they're scrolled up so far and they're looking at like messages from like 10 minutes ago. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Why is Skitty a desktop icon? Where's Skitty on my desktop? Oh, I don't know why I have Skitty saved to my desktop. Sad Mario 1112. It's the emote size. It's the Why don't you just make the chat window what is that picture of me? It's me in 7th grade. Changing my Twitch name to Sad Mario 1112. Stan. We stan him. No, we stan him. Why don't you just make the chat window bigger? It's literally almost the entire length of my computer right now. Like my monitor, literally pull up the picture. Like it's almost, there's like what would that help? What would that help if I made the chat box bigger? Like the bottom of that image is my taskbar. It's like why would I look that far down on my screen? Like it's currently in the perfect range for me to like look over and see messages. You want to know what's crazy? I've already made it bigger. That's the crazy part, because normally I would have it look like this. I've only recently made it longer. I used to originally have it this length. Which is hilarious to me. Why? What is wrong with you? You stream every day for a living. Here's my mindset. The way my eyes hit the monitor, the bottom of the chat box is directly at like eye length. Eye length. So I don't have to like turn my eyes or turn my head at all to see the chat. I literally can just see it. Like eye level. Eye level the way it is right now. So I don't have like, cause sometimes if I'm like constantly turning my head or like looking around, it kind of makes me dizzy and like overstimulates me. Why don't you at least lengthen it horizontally so that the chat fits into the window? Because at this point I'm so used to it looking a certain way that it feels weird for it to not.
Hey! Are you ready to play? Now set down the pizza and bring me some chicken. Throw it on top.
And make it finger licking. Whipped cream pouring like waterfalls. Thank you, Light. You are literally the funniest person on earth. I read that as skinniest, and I almost was like, Ew. um. What was I gonna say about message? Oh, it's very hard for me. Like, emails, I format my emails so like every sentence I hit enter, so everything is like to this side of the screen. When somebody writes an email and the message goes like all the way across my screen on Gmail, it makes it so hard for me to comprehend what I'm reading. So everything in my chat, I've just realized, is the same like the line only stretches so many words, kind of like tweets on a phone. I get that though. My Firefox window is only half the size of my monitor. Mm-hmm. The motion for looking at tweets. As if we don't know. I literally am just so hilarious, I guess, that everything I do is like this thing we need to point out about it being weird. God, I did not. Sometimes I wonder, damn, am I even funny? And I'm funny without even fucking trying it, huh? Wow. I don't even need to come up with jokes. Everyone's just obsessed with me. I need a book formatted like that. No, seriously, I would read that. If every like paragraph was like a separate tweet from the character talking. Hi. Hi, Ruby. Hi, Ruby. Hi, Ruby. Hi, Ruby. Hi, Ruby. Hi, Ruby. You chew my fingers? You chewing my fingers, little babe? Yeah, you chewing my fingers? Yeah, you chewing my fingers? Hi, baby. I love you. Hey. Hey, baby. Yeah. Yeah, you can hold my hand. Hold my hand. Ow, Ruby, stop pulling on me. You don't need jokes, you need sad Mario. 11212. 1112. 11112. 99% of the time, your moments of insanity are not something I could ever predict. 1112. What? Bitch, it's 122. It is 112. It is 112. What do I kin you for? I'm gonna go get my sandwich. Look at him piece it together. It really is his first life. He said, I don't have to think about my actions, and walked away as usual. Sad Mario 123. I love mayonnaise. When I was getting my sandwich today, the guy was making so much conversation to the point where I was like, I wonder if he saw my full name on the receipt and was like, I know him from YouTube. Which sounds ridiculous, but it has happened before at Chipotle one time. When I was with my family, the cashier said, fancy meeting you here, Jimmy Wetzel, and I was gagged. But he was like, how much mayonnaise you want? And like my mind immediately was like thinking of Delta Work. I was like, a regular amount. Which, like, what does that mean? What does that mean, a regular amount? They're sandwich artisans. Well, I would like them to sandwich get their arse in gear, because my food was 20 minutes late. I can't DoorDash McDonald's. We went there yesterday for dinner. Okay, British. Wait. Okay, British. I voted yes. I voted yes on the poll, just saying. For the record. Stop the count. Ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Everybody laugh. Can you get down? Can you get down, Ruby? I miss shiny hunting on 2 games. I think, you want to know, is also something I think is not funny, or it's just, I don't know. It's just something that I noticed that happens. Every time, streaming for me is not a constant, like, energy. There are dramatically high peaks, and then I literally will be, like, dead silent for, like, 7 minutes afterward until the next funny thing happens. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. I love seeing you dead face, and I think 1 minute ago he was in hysterics. 1 minute ago he was pink in the face. Jimmy, get your baby swim videos out. Baby swimming is so funny. Because, like, what there's so many, like, ads here in Florida, because, like, everyone has a pool, and, like, going to the beach is such a thing, and Ruby, and going to the beach is such a thing. So, like, I see billboards that say, like, drowning is preventable all the time. Hold on. And, like, the thought of, like, actually, like, a baby swimming, like a baby, like a baby, a little fucking, like, 8-month-old baby. Hi, Ruby. Hi, Ruby. Jimmy, you should look into reading this. Oh my god. That's so stupid. I didn't even mean for that. No, I genuinely, like, streaming, and especially, like, when I have to read the dialogue in games. Oh my god, it has made it so apparent to me that I may have some sort of reading disability. Like, not even as a joke. Like, it's so fucking crazy to me how often I will say words that are not there. And to be fair, like, in what realm do people read out loud daily? Like, I bet you'd fucking stumble on some words here and there too, because, like, my brain is going faster than my mouth, and I'm also thinking about chat too. I think it's so funny sometimes when I'll be reading a message in chat and then my eyes will not move when the message, like, someone will say something, I'll start reading it, and then someone else will start talking, and it'll bump the message up. And so, like, one person's message will merge with another's, and, like, I will read, like, but you never want to be on, that I also agree, stumbling, reading aloud. And it's, when I catch that I did that, I'm like, wait a minute. I was told the way, like, my handwriting, one time I was like drawing on stream and I was writing stuff, and I heard that if you alternate between, like, writing half in like cursive and then some letters in like script or print or whatever, or like print, it means that your brain is moving like faster than your hand can write. Like you just are thinking very quickly. And I'm like, yeah, that literally is like, if I were to show my handwriting, it's like completely that. It's like whatever gets my thought on the paper faster. No, you're right, Jimmy. Especially because you were saying everything and also playing a game. Yeah. Like, there's a lot, like, that's why I missed that phalanx. Because I'm like, I got a billion things on my mind, not something in the corner of the screen, you know? It all comes back to phalanx. What would you do if when you said okay, so he said yes would go? Yeah. Phalanx is stupid and doesn't matter. I agree. No, wait, she spilled on that a little. She kind of spilled, not gonna lie. Hey. Hi. Hi, Ruby. Excuse me. Excuse me, you know you're not allowed up here. Phalanx wants what Mousehold has. Exactly. Why is it called an oven when you oven the cold food and eat? I hate that. That doesn't even fucking make sense to me. That's just stupid. That is the dumbest thing. Like, I hate that, like, joke. I hate it as, like, a genuine, like, conversation starter. It's so stupid to me. Because it's not even spelled oven. And, like, what the fuck does that even mean? Like, I hate it. It's like is cereal soup? Is a hot dog a sandwich? It's so annoying to me. How should toilet paper be put on the toilet paper roll? Jimmy getting mad at Garfield memes. Is that what the origin is? I hate that. I hated that Splatfest. So dumb. It's a Garfield panel? Damn, maybe I hate Garfield. Did you know there's a Garfield party? Gardy? I think I might have talked about it recently. I need to get it. I think it might be new. A Gardy, if you will. Around. Whoa. Do you need to get it? Is it $6? I don't think it's $6. I think it's more. Gart was cheap the other day, but I didn't say anything on purpose. Gart is over. Gart is finished. Now Smurf Cart, I'm waiting for the sale. I am waiting for the sale on Smurf Cart. Smart, yeah. Or Sart, if you will. Garfield lasagna party. I think that is what it's called, yeah. I will not what? If you call it Sart, your family doesn't love you. Yes. What? 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 Hmm? Stop. Maybe I should just start saying shit as the same effect as when I replied to your real words. Jimmy, I have to tell you. Do you have to? What does he have to tell me? Tell me, tell me. Tell me. Tell me. This fat puss. Anyway. Yeah, he really thought he did something there. Work, Hunty B. Hunty B. That's funny. SpongeBob. I need that on my soundboard now. Ew, this is so scary, Anne. Why would you send this to me? I did hear about a woman who she got a bug bite, or she got like a scratch or something, and her dog licked it, and then she went into shock and she had all of her limbs had to be amputated. She went into toxic shock. It like actually scares me. SpongeBob disgusting sound effect. Ew, look at this Krabby Patty. I like vaguely remember the episode. It's the health inspector one, right? Yeah, I'm putting it on my soundboard right now, Mel. That's so funny. A gay person brought home 3 Starbucks pastries. This is what happened to their gay little wrists. Oh, your petite little wrists. One time when I was younger and I used to be so self-conscious about being skinny, my dad used to tell me that he was like, "Jim, you're not as skinny as I was at your age. Don't worry about it." Like when I was a kid, my dad had this guy come up to him, like a schoolyard bully or whatever. He said, "Look at what I can do with Wetzel's wrists." And he put my dad's wrists together and was able to wrap his entire hand around them. And I was just like, damn, that sucks. And then I had a fucking guy in high school come up, grab my arm, and be like, "See, nothing there." Now I have muscles, but back then it really fucked me up. Now my dad is like a large person. Very large man. So like that is not relevant anymore, which is why he told that story. Is like, you will that will not be a problem for you forever. And also, so what if you're a thinner guy? Who cares? There's nothing wrong with that. And I'm like, that is true. In the space of a week, once I got told I had a dad bod, and that when someone hugged me, it was like I disappeared because there was nothing there. So what's the truth? That's what I'd fucking ask people. What's the fucking truth? It's so weird to comment on people's bodies like that. It's so like, and that's such a thing that like I know if like when I go home for the holidays and I like see family members I haven't seen in like a year, maybe 2 years. Like I always hated when I was a teenager and they would like comment on how tall I've gotten. And I know if I hug them they'd be like, "Damn, you filled out." And like part of me is like, I don't like that is like a compliment to me because like I've been trying to, but at the same time I'm like, ugh, like it just feels like I don't want to deal with that. Can we just like not acknowledge it? And like I'm not against getting complimented on my appearance by any stretch of the imagination. I don't want anybody to feel like they can't do that anymore. There's something just so weird when family does it that I just dread. In 7th grade, this girl told me I looked 9 months pregnant and then said, "Wait, you can't be pregnant because you're gay." Damn. The 1-2 punch. Sorry I laughed. Because I was so skinny, my relatives told me, "Eat a sandwich." That's all I do now, and I look the same. Now she's gone, but I'm still here. That had the same energy as Pearl crying to Steven on that ledge in the strawberry battlefield. But now she's gone, and I'm still here. What am I supposed to do? Where is that, Ruby? You just on the couch, baby? It's so funny when she's just sitting out there on the couch by herself. It's like, does she want the TV on? She want to put on something? What's she doing out there? She's just hanging out. Cause like normally she's either in Dallas's, on our bed while Dallas is streaming in our room, or she's in here on this like little ottoman thing I have set up for her. My relatives keep telling me I gained weight, but they do it so insistently, like I genuinely don't care. But like, is that really all you want to talk about? Yeah, I think some people just like, it doesn't make it okay at all. I think some people, especially family, they like feel awkward that they don't know what to say, so they just comment on whatever's right in front of them. And it's usually appearance like that. You look good. You look healthy. I hear that all the time. And it's like, I didn't look healthy before? What does that mean? I'm sure I'll notice when one of these guys is actually shiny and not keep thinking they are and aren't shiny. But man, it is really tough when they're laying under the trees. Oh, to be an aunt or uncle in the car thinking, how will I comment on the appearance of that gay nephew when I arrive? I remember one time I was like purposely putting on some weight because I was lifting weights and stuff, but also like trying to actively eat more because my doctor was like, hey, like you're done with puberty now, so I'm gonna tell you, like, you, for your height, you're like 20 pounds underweight. Which is fine, but I'd like to see you, like, put on a little bit more. I was like, okay. So I, like, did. And then, like, I guess I took a picture with my sister and my grandpa, and my aunt put it on Facebook. And then one of my other aunts and my uncle saw it while they were in the car on the way to Christmas dinner. And when they got there, they were like, oh my gosh, you look good in the car. I was thinking, damn, Jimmy got fat. I was like, but you don't look it. And I was like, so you're just telling me that picture I thought I looked good in was like unflattering, even though there is no negative, there should not be a negative connotation to the word fat. Like I was just like, I don't know where this conversation is going or why it needs to be happening, but it's happening in front of me. And I'm great. I remember one time someone randomly came into my chat and was like, your meds made you fat. And I was just like, no, my Uber Eats pass made me fat. Thank you very much. Now, if they were to say it about my new meds, it would actually be true. I gained fucking 20 pounds, almost, starting these. But I can cry again, and that's more important to me. I was at a checkup and my doctor asked if the weight she had listed was still correct, and I said the number now, which was more, and she said that's life. I don't want to talk too much more about this topic just because I know for a lot of people it can be very triggering, so I don't want to keep talking about it, but that is funny. Okay, I'm caving into my primal urges. Guys, it's Tiny Rouge. Guys, Tiny Rouge. Look. She's 2.5 inches tall. Can you believe it? Fine. Anyway, here's Charmeleon too, if you don't want to see Tiny Rouge for the millionth time. Oh, this bitch again. Charmeleon is on prep. Bitch, I'm already seeing people on Instagram posting that they got the new Charmy Bee figure that I thought was not coming out till next year. Surprise, surprise. No, he's hitting stores. Yeah, there was another one. Why does no one roast Charmander for being bald? That was another one of the comments Anne sent me. But I did not think it was as funny as Charizard is on prep. Charizard takes prep. That really fucking got me. My cat is just staring at me, waiting for me to go to bed. Here's one of the amazing things, Light. You can watch me on your phone. So you can please your cat while also still getting to do whatever you want. This area of the game is pretty, honestly. The trees I can take or leave. I think the color choice for them is a little ugly, and also, I don't know, the way they're lit just makes them look really uggo. But I think like the actual environment is pretty. Whoever made it so Pokemon in Shadows just switched their shiny colors is so sour. A lot of these definitely look shiny just because the shiny is like, it goes from brown to purple. So like the lighting on the color brown for this particular color of Mabosstiff does just look that. I almost missed a shiny Toxicroak, which is such a not missable shiny, so I'm very scared. I'm very curious how many people have had shiny spawn in walls, and I found out how you can check. If you hold the ZL button, the camera shifts and you can see inside the wall. I'm surprised I haven't gotten a shiny Fortress, honestly. It's the only other thing that really is spawning in big numbers every time I'm checking for a Mabosstiff. I'm very surprised I haven't seen one. Someone has to say it. I think the metallic look on Pokemon in this game is ugly as fuck. Alright. Whatever. Me. I don't agree. I think it makes the metal Pokemon look a lot cooler. To be so confidently wrong, I wish I had your level of delusion. Why is Fortress metal? Are you fucking kidding me? Why is the steel type metal? Why is the water type fucking wet? It's a fucking steel type, you dumbass. That is the stupidest thing I think you've ever said, and you say a lot. It is fully a steel type. That's why. That's why, bitch. Hi, Ricky. I wish Phantump was in this game. I feel like this area would have been perfect to have them. Oh, I must have missed the name of woman. Kathy Griffin. I'll name two. Kathy Griffin's mom. Free Kathy. What is the side-by-side for this Pokemon? Yeah, it's really hard to tell. The shiny and not shiny. Especially when the lighting changes. Like, this is crazy. Like, it's definitely noticeable. Like, yeah, you can definitely tell, but like if you like tint this the wrong way, watch. Like if I just make this little darker, this is not helping my case. Whatever. Anyway, when the lighting hits it a certain way, I'm like, I can't tell if it's purple. I'm not proving my point very easily, but God, this Spidops, I fucking for a second thought it was a shiny Lurantis. Because that's kind of the colors of its shiny, and they were so close to each other. It's especially when it's laying in this specific spot, the shade, as well, that it really It really gets me. Jolteon, get your ass out of here. I don't even know how many of these things I've seen at this point, but I gotta imagine it's hitting 1,000. If I'm going by 30 every time, and I've been doing this for 5 hours. I hate that they charge at me. It's so annoying. If I like put down my controller for a second, I get put into a battle. Like, fuck off. Get out of here. The more I think about it, the more I just think it is so rotten of them to not put an overworld shiny sparkle, especially. So fucking tired of this. I think it's so annoying that they did not put an overworld sparkle in this game, especially after Arceus had it. Like, it just feels so fucked up. So fucked up. Like, the more I think about it, the more it really fucking bothers me. Yeah, I really, like, I kind of think Dallas's theory is correct. That, like, I bet they just knew so many people would be getting spawns out of bounds. Because this game just is stupid like that. That they didn't know how to stop it. They just decided to get rid of it altogether. I wanted Tatsugiri, but those damn torpedo fish fuckers that want to be Barraskewda so bad made it impossible. I really want to try to hunt that Pokemon because it's got such a good shiny. Veluza is its name. I wouldn't be surprised if it's because they despawn so easily. That honestly feels like they need it more than ever, so people actually notice. Helmet head. Oh, that Sawsbuck was a Zoroark. Interesting. It's so bad in caves. I was in one where like 6 Salandit were constantly stuck in the ceiling. Oy, oy, oy. This freaking game. Hi. Hello, Evil. What you up to? I love Tatsugiri, but it's annoying to use in this game. Every time I battle with it, half its body's clipping into the ground. Gotta love this. Gotta love Game Freak, dude. Let's Go, they just had it. They didn't make a sound, but the entire time a Pokemon would be on your screen, it would have like a ton of fucking stars swirling around it. I'll find a video for reference. Or maybe a GIF. It was annoying in Let's Go, though, because Pokemon would also have auras around them if they were tiny or huge, which is stupid. I hated that because it literally meant nothing and they looked no different depending on their size. Like, it made no sense. Like, there was no size variation whatsoever. But it's trying to tell me, like, all these Abra are extra large that have the red aura, and they're the same size as the one with the blue aura that's extra small. Like, it fully was just such a stupid mechanic in this game that meant it literally was not. What is the point? What is the point? I think it was just a thing because in Pokemon, it's like in Pokemon Go, it had like different Pokemon would be different sizes. I'm trying to find a picture that would... So many are like people's YouTube thumbnails where they put like crazy amounts of stars that are not accurate to the game. I'm sure I got a video on my freaking Switch, actually. Let me check my Switch. Filter. Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu. I don't know what these screenshots are for. I guess I don't have any more screenshots. Okay, whatever. Anyway, who cares? It was just like an aura that they would have with like a couple twinkly stars. Your photos being forever out of order because of time traveling is so scary to me. Oopsie. Yeah, I have so many Pokemon photos that are like underneath Animal Crossing pictures in the order on my camera roll or whatever. I was time traveling in Sword and Shield the other week and I forgot and then thought my capture button was broken. Oh, for like Dynamax raids? You done?
Yeah.
Hello.
I thought you said in bed by 2, dude.
Oh yeah, I didn't even realize it's almost 1. I've been looking at my boss shift for fucking almost 6 hours.
How many are you getting at a time?
Pretty good amount. I would say like almost 30 each time. And there's a bunch...
What? 30 each time?
Yeah, almost. And then there's a ton of Fortress in this lake too. I'm surprised, honestly, I haven't faced on one of them instead.
Maybe you just
But like, there's a bunch up here.
Okay, I see 4.
Well, I just walked over here. Sometimes the spawns are Fortress, but a lot of the time there's a bunch. See? They're all coming in now.
I got shiny Espathra.
Mm-hmm. Anything else?
I was hunting Satitan because I got the outbreak for it.
No Titan though.
No, but I probably saw 4,500 of them.
Wow.
I was getting 14 at a time.
That's fucking crazy. So many of these guys look shiny when the moon hits them a certain way. The moonlight.
When the moon hits the dome.
It's honestly annoying.
Excuse me, miss.
I prefer when it switches to daytime.
She's kneading my belly like dough.
She's a cat.
You little brat.
She's me.
You little stinking dog. I'm gonna...
She's just like me for real.
Well, I thought you were gonna end, or I would have rated you.
No, I can end in a few minutes. I'm kind of getting bored anyway. Doing this. That's what he sounds like.
I know.
So many of them, they glitch and their mouth is like this.
Mega Glalie. Mega Glalie be like. Dang. He's got some mark to him.
Yeah.
My boss stiff.
I wonder if I'll see one with a glitched mouth. This area has a bunch of cool stuff. I would love Toad School. I would love Lurantis.
I saw someone do Lurantis.
That's cool. Nikki in 2010 to 12.
I know. I didn't want to say it. I thought of that too.
Pink Friday.
There's Cyber Monday deals on Christmas trees at Target, but
Let's
they're
go.
not that good.
Oh.
Bro, Cyber
I have to.
Monday.
Oh.
Will we put on the VR goggles?
I need to go to Walmart tomorrow to pick up my meds so we can look at the trees they have there.
After we take Ruby to Legoland?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, just like she wanted. Like, it doesn't that kind of look a little off color? And then he comes, and then he like literally he comes out from under the tree, and it's like, oh no, it's not.
Gradient looks fully purple.
Yeah.
In a shadow.
That's
it's
like
ridiculous.
I really like I can't handle the fact that there's no overworld. It just makes it a little bit less crazy when they don't startle me when they jump in the way they did in RCS. Hi, Rube.
That's when Ruby sleeping and farts in between us
Yeah.
in the middle of the freaking night.
It stinks when she does, because there's usually no sound for the really bad ones. Silent but deadly. I'm so shiny paranoid. It tells you how many you missed in your trainer card. It does not do that.
Bro, you evolved shinies and then it counted as different.
Yeah, you didn't miss them. If you found a shiny Fletchling and you evolved it to Talonflame and now it's telling you you've battled 3 shinies, that's because it's counting Fletchinder and Talonflame. Yeah, you didn't miss any. You did
miss a bunch, but
they
the
are
game's
under.
not telling
Yeah,
you.
they're under the fucking
They're
continent.
spawning out of bounds, which is why they turned the shiny sound off. That's my theory.
You will only get like shiny Pokemon battled if and you failed it if you like literally went into battle with this and then killed it. Like it only counts if it's registered in your Pokedex as a form. It's a little deceiving to call them Pokemon battled because it's like if you hatch them it still counts as shinies. Like if you breed a shiny it'll say you battled it. It's really, I hate it. It should say like shinies registered to the Pokedex or something like that. It's very deceptive. But like I can check right now what mine says. It should say like 15, 18. So yeah, if I were to go through my Pokedex, I have 11. So that's, let me go through.
Mine says 16 or 17.
I have evolved a bunch of them.
Yeah, I need to evolve some.
So I've got Deerling, I've got Scatterbug and Spupa.
That's so cute.
I've got
What a good
Jigglypuff
Scatterbug
and Wigglytuff. I've got Finizen. I have Cyclizer, Murkrow and Honchkrow, Goomy, 11, Sliggoo, Skiddo, Girafarig, and for a giraffe, Fletchling, Fletchinder, Talonflame. That's 17. And Lechonk, 18. And Lechonk. So, that's why it says I have 18 shinies. That's not true, technically. Alright. I'm done here. Let me do one last run of the area. see who shows up here.
The first time I got this Titan outbreak was on the date of daylight savings time.
I thought you were gonna say January 6th.
No, it was freaking November 6th.
Oh.
So, after 2 hours,
Mm-hmm.
my clock shifted itself back an hour, and then it changed my outbreaks.
That's so weird.
I was so annoyed.
All right, God, there's how many of these?
Back through it one more time.
6 fortress just showed up on this lake. That's so interesting. How many there are here, and like why they're over water. Yeah, they're taking a swim. They're taking a swim. I wonder if someone's like, yeah, they're shells. No, they are fully bugs, but okay.
Tie them as a fish. Put it in the water.
God.
Thank God I'm here.
I had a dream last night. I was hunting shiny Growlithe here, and like literally in this spot, and I saved while it was running away from me off screen. So I kept reloading the game and trying to get to it fast enough before it I had like 1 frame to get to it, and then I woke up before I could catch it.
Ruby don't react to him?
No,
Barking ever?
no. It's someone asked that before, because it's such just a dog noise. You want to know who sounds like a dog? Palmy. And I'm like, what is wrong with this thing? I want to keep hunting it off stream in bed tonight while we like fall asleep to something, but all right. I ate my sandwich already.
Oh, I still have mine.
How often do you dream of shunting? Honestly, a lot. Like I dream about shiny hunting pretty often, especially like when a new game is out. But if I'm doing it a lot, it'll be in my dreams. All right.
Bye-bye, y'all.
Bye-bye. All right. I'm raiding Rozo. I don't know where he is in the story, but I'm raiding Rozo. All right, guys. Thanks for watching. Have a good night. Take care of yourselves, and I will see y'all tomorrow. Hopefully a little bit earlier tomorrow, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah, thanks for watching. Take care of yourselves. Bye.